Yo, oh shit, that's kind of close. We're back. All right, yo, how's everybody doing? Hope everybody had an amazing holiday. I know I did. It was alright. It was okay. Um, I had planned on streaming for for Christmas Eve, but obviously that didn't happen. With and like fireplace and shit. I set it all up. I even have like a little makeshift tripod right here just so I can get a good view of the fireplace going. But again, like I said, obviously that didn't happen. Shit happened. Shit went down. I wasn't filming. Plus, like I said, it was the holiday season. But I have fallen behind on One Piece. Like I fell behind something crazy. Mainly because Wano Wano hit me to the point that I just was not feeling enthused about One Piece, I guess. Turn that off. As a matter of fact, I just turned it that high. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too enthused about One Piece. Wano, like I've said it multiple times, Wano was my most anticipated arc of damn near, no, not even damn near. Wano was my most anticipated arc of the entire series. And given what we were promised versus what we got and how things transpired, I got a new figure, by the way. Like, this is like the One Piece figure that I absolutely needed or absolutely wanted. As soon as I saw the preview for it, I was like, yeah, I need to know when this shit drops because I'll 100% put a down payment on that or just pay it in full. And lo and behold, I fucking got it. Yamato, despite how Oda fumbled Yamato and Wano as a whole, I'm happy. I fucking love Yamato. Early Christmas gift to myself. But yeah, I wasn't feeling One Piece. I'm not, and honestly, I'm still a little unenthused about how Egghead is going. I've been told by some very, very, I guess you'd say, reputable sources. Reputable. Yeah, I've been told by some from some reliable sources that the sources that I've been hearing bad things about Egghead from are absolutely wrong, and I'm praying that they're right. I don't want to hate One Piece. I don't. One Piece is amazing. Shit should not be going. I should not feel the way that I was feeling about the series. But yeah, I'm like 5 chapters behind. So I'm gonna start with, what is it, chapter 1066, going all the way in through chapter 1071. Yeah, going all the way through chapter 71, I said 1061. Z had told me in Discord that this is going to be the first 24-hour stream. Correct me if I'm wrong, I had a 24-hour stream on the old channel though. At least I think I did. I don't remember what the fuck it was about or what it possibly could have been about. But before I start though, I do want to say that yes, I have not read any of the current chapters, but I did get kinda sorta spoiled on certain things. I did see Lucci's awakening. Yeah, I did see Lucci's awakening. I did see what the main Vegapunk body looks like. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I get it. We'll talk about it. I do know Luffy and Lucci get their round 2, and I called my cousin Jordan and was like, yo, I need a character for the thumbnail, because of course every fucking chapter I asked the Discord who should I put in the thumbnail. People were saying most everybody said Zoro, and I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but Rockstar said he would put Garp. I'm like, Garp? The fuck is Garp? Why do we need to put Garp in here? And shit, if Garp's coming in, Garp about to come in clutch. We might be cutting over to Blackbeard pretty soon. I'm here to, yo, Jimbe, what's going on, man? But yeah, Garp might be coming in. Garp might be coming in clutch. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, give me a second. Why is the chat like this? Why is the chat like this? Oh shit. This fucking OBS update kills me, man. This shit kill me. But yeah. What was I? Yeah, but if Garp's coming in in any of the recent chapters, this shit he's about to go crazy. This hypes Kaido up even more. How so? Jinbei, you gotta explain that one to me, big boy. Playboy. You gotta explain that one to me, cause I'm thoroughly confused. But yeah, chapter 1066. Will of Ohara. I had to do a quick refresher on what happened in 1065. I got the gist of it. We're still doing the Germa cover story. Germa 66's Cold-Blooded Voyage, Volume 23, Returning to the Germa Kingdom. Oh yeah, so they escaped with everybody. They escaped with Nijiji and Yonji. I said Nijiji. Niji and Yonji. Lucci from a couple solid gear. Oh nah, Jinbei. I ain't read none of the chapters, bro. I got lightly spoiled on some things. I have not read chapter 1066 to the current chapter. I'm just gonna block that from view. But yeah, they got Yonji and Niji back from the Big Mom Pirates. Caesar's in tow. Going to meet Judge though. I feel like that Mads reunion is about to go crazy, especially with Caesar and Judge. The way that they were acting towards each other in Whole Cake kind of gave off the vibe that Mads did not end in like the best of terms. I mean, the best way it could have ended with the world government coming, like pretty much raiding your shop. Oh shit, my bad, bro. LOL, good thing I didn't give you too much. I'm not reading the comments above that one, bro. Yo, I'm not reading those comments. I'm not. Alright, chapter 1066. Wait, is it 1066? Yeah. Chapter 1066, page 1. Let's just jump into it. What are you saying? A futuristic city like this exists in the distant past? Oh yeah, Vegapunk explain. They were explaining how Egghead isn't an island of the future, it's more of an island from the past because it's getting all the technology from shit that happened in the past instead of like building for the future. Fuck you, Vegapunk. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Vegapunk. I'm not a Vegapunk like support. I do not like Vegapunk. I think a lot of it stems from his like the main body's design, but we'll get to it when we get to it. What are you saying? The future existed in the past? This is just conjecture. I once knew a passionate archaeologist who was willing to risk his life to shed light on a certain ancient kingdom. Not only that, but a certain site. Oh, excavate. I was like, yo, where the fuck am I? Where the certain site was excavated that dated back to the same era as the kingdom. Are you saying the machinery was created during the Void Century? You tell me. Yo, this dude's an asshole. You tell me. Yo, Mo, what's going on, man? You tell me. You know something about this, Robin? No doubt, it's a painful memory, but 22 years ago, your home of O'Hara was eradicated by a Buster Call. Looking at the current world powers, the current powers of the world, how the fuck is a Buster Call even relevant? A Buster Call does not seem like that big of a threat anymore. It just doesn't. Early New World, sure. A couple battleships, those battleships could probably hold 10,000, 1,000 people per ship, but still, five ships. We've seen characters destroy battleships in one stroke. Giggity. We've seen Zoro cut ships in half. We've seen fucking what the hell is his name? We've seen Denjiro cut ships in half. Luffy can punch a ship in half. Man created a fist bigger than an island. What is a Buster Call? What is a Buster Call worth? Honestly, at this point, what is a Buster Call worth? I don't think it's worth much. Your home of O'Hara was eradicated by a Buster Call. I think that happened because O'Hara uncovered the details of that kingdom's existence. Burning an island to the ground is still savage. Okay, yeah. In terms of rearranging the landscape, that's terrifying as hell. But depending on who you're sending that Buster Call after, and who's on those ships, I'm sorry, but they can stop the island from being destroyed. Looking at the current Straw Hats, looking at the current Straw Hat crew, I think they'd be able to stop a Buster Call. Don't get me wrong, the island would still be severely damaged. It probably wouldn't be habitable for at least a month or two, and a lot of the landscape will probably be destroyed. But I don't think the island is completely disappearing, in the same way that O'Hara did. Well, no, because the island wasn't completely destroyed, right? The island wasn't completely destroyed. There was still a foundation. Okay, yeah, so yeah, burning an island to the ground to where it's just a flat plain. Yeah, that's fucking that's scary. But still, I think looking at the current Straw Hat crew, I think they'd be able to stop a Buster Call. But again, if you remove the terrifying, the wild cards, those terrifying people in the world that can cut ships in half, in terms of the population of the world, less than 5% of that population is scary enough to avert a Buster Call, to survive a Buster Call. Hell, less than 3%. Less than 3% can. Less than 3% of that population. Less than 99% of that 5% of people that can stop a Buster Call, or would be even worthy enough to have that golden Denden Mushi pushed. 99% of those people can't even take on a pacifista. They can't. The reason that I'm saying that is because just because we're following the Straw Hats, I think that's giving people a fucked up view of how the pirate world is. That every pirate, every person underneath that black flag can just one-shot a pacifist. And I think that's absolutely incorrect. And I think that goes into the power scaling too. But we'll talk about it. I guess we can talk about it if you want. Let's start some controversy. And in all honesty, I feel like the One Piece community has been getting kind of dry in terms of discussions lately. So yeah, let's start a pot up a little. I need a new mouse. Because the details of that kingdom's existence, I believe the history of the Void Century is the historic conflict. Hold up. No, that is not what I'm looking for. Give me 1 second. Change the font? Really? You can change the font. Just so when people ask, I can tell them exactly what chapter I'm in. It's like, right. We're on chapter 1066. Just so we know. Just so we know. No spoilers beyond. Please, no spoilers beyond this fucking chapter. Please. No spoilers beyond this chapter. You know something I already read. I believe the history of the Void Century is the history of a conflict, one between an alliance of 20 nations. This forgotten advanced kingdom. The victorious 20 went on to form the world government and shape history as we know it, and ensure the ideas of the ancient kingdom wouldn't live on. They erased every trace of it from history. That's one thing that I fucking love. That I absolutely love about the Void Century. The 20 kingdoms went from being, I guess you could say, the oppressed, or as far as we know, they were the oppressed ones. They came together to take out, I guess, the tyrannical ancient kingdom, which honestly I'm starting to have a little like doubt on the ancient kingdom being the bad guys, but even still, the way that I rationalized it is the ancient kingdom were the bad guys. Is that the ancient kingdom were the bad guys? They got put down, and over like centuries, I guess you could say, the world government ended up becoming that exactly what they just despised. Ain't no way you read 6 chapters in one stream. Ha ha ha. Ain't no way you read 6 chapters in one stream, 20 minutes in, and you're not past page 4. If an island is surrounded, how's the crew stopping the buster call? Okay, first off, Jinbei, I am gonna read all of these chapters in one stream. Alright? I'm gonna read every chapter in one stream. One sitting, regardless of how long you take. That's my promise to you. As a matter of fact, we gonna try and tone down the tangent for this one. Mo, to answer your question, look how easy it is for Zoro to take out a battleship. We've seen this man cut ships in half. We've seen him cut ships in half. Hell, man has cut a mountain in half. He's cut Pika in half. Excuse me. We've seen arguably lesser samurai cut a ship in half. We've seen Denjiro cut a ship in half. Yes, Zoro is the second in command, the second strongest, but there are still, we still have Luffy, another person who can probably take out multiple ships at a time. And if you're only sending 5, and let's just, for argument's sake, let's just say Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei. Those 4 can only take out one ship, are taking out one ship at a time. And they're doing it, excuse me, and it takes them, I'm not gonna say a significant amount of time, but not enough time, like, it's not in short enough of time to where like, they can just like plow through a battleship and then move on to the next one. The Straw Hat crew themselves combined, in my opinion, is enough to sink a single battleship. Look at what they have in their arsenal. Nami alone can probably sink a battleship with Zeus. Just Nami. Robin can create giant limbs to bash through a ship. Like, these are not small feats by any means. Wait a second. And then when you look at Usopp and those fucking plants that he has, that shit, I know it's not canon, but look at what Usopp did in Stampede with want to focus up. Look at what Usopp did in Stampede when he saved, I think it was, when he helped Luffy against Bullet and that giant mecha is. Like, Usopp's ammo is strong enough to hold back somebody like Bullet. And again, it's not canon, but still. For normal civilians, that shit's gotta be scary as fuck, bro. Yeah, I agree with you. And I said that. For normal civilians, a Buster Call is probably one of the scariest things in the world. And I'm only saying like a Buster Call isn't scary in the context of the Straw Hat Pirates. Because the Straw Hats are like in the top 1% of characters in the series that can do shit like this. Every pirate in the world is not of like Straw Hat standards. Hell, most pirates in the world can't even match up to a pacifista. And once you get into the New World, most of those pirates are just barely beating a pacifista. Like, you gotta look at characters like Kid, Cavendish, Bart, Luffy, like the worst gen. Well, not the worst gen. The supernovas who make it to Sabaody with over 100 million berry, with over 100 million bounty, those are the select few that make up the New World who can probably take on a Buster Call. Or probably not even take on a Buster Call, but those are the ones who are probably worth having a Buster Call called on them. And out of all of those people, like just looking at Luffy's generation, there are 11 supernovas. I'm not saying the worst generation, which includes Blackbeard, just the 11 supernovas. Out of those 11, well, let's just say fucking 9, because two of those belong to other crews, belong to the same crew. But out of those 9, let's see, Luffy, Kid, Law. Yeah, out of those 9, they're all worthy of having a Buster Call called on them. But Luffy, Law, Kid, I'm gonna give Arouge the benefit of the doubt. Capone, maybe. I think out of those 9, they're like 3 of them. They're like only those characters, and I'm giving some of them the benefit of the doubt. Only like 5 of those assholes are able to fight off a Buster Call. And I'm only giving that to Capone because of Big Father. Jinbei is taking out a fleet by himself. I agree with you. Man is a fucking ocean master. He can create tsunamis. Like, look at what Arlong's crew was doing. Look at what Arlong's crew was doing with Nami's charts back in the East Blue. Like, just from having Nami's charts, all they did was rearrange a reef or two, and they were causing like whirlpools that sank ships. Jinbei can throw an ocean current with a shoulder toss. Man is sinking a few ships. But yeah, Jinbei is sinking a couple ships by himself. Luffy, Zoro. I wanna say Sanji's sinking the ship by himself, but I haven't seen him do it. Yeah, he kicked Watazumi, but that's not it. But we haven't seen him like actually take out a ship. Read though, bro, there's some cool ass moments coming up. Oh yeah, shit. 5 chapters. I have 4 hours left, so I'm sure I won't miss much. All right. First off, what's good, Tyler? How you doing? I hope you had an amazing Christmas. I am gonna read. Oh, it wasn't just the Yamato thing that I got for Christmas. That I got myself for Christmas. I also got fucking this beautiful piece of artwork right here. It's just a volume sleeve that has this cover art for it, and I can't remember which volume it is, but I do know it's a recent one. I think it's the most recent volume of One Piece. But look at this. Shout out to Arter, man, for hooking me up with for giving me the heads up on when it actually came out, because Jesus Christ, I wanted this bad. You probably miss a chapter and a half at most. All right, fuck y'all. I'm sick, but we good. Christmas was pretty good. Hopefully yours went well. My Christmas went amazing. Thanks for asking. I hope you feel better. I know, like, getting sick around the holiday season fucking sucks. That shit sucks. All right, we gonna finish this chapter. What time is it? It's 6:06. We got until 6:30 to finish this chapter. No more tangents. Where was I? I believe the history of the Voyage Century. I already read that. Victoria's Kingdom. Yeah, I already read that. And to ensure that the king, they wiped them from history. What? That's crazy. Wait, didn't they know this already? What? That's crazy. What? Is this for real? Whoa, what an epic and romantic tale. Frankie's a fucking... Frankie, you need to stop. Hang on, Vegapunk. You mean everyone who knows about this gets eliminated, indeed. Then why did you tell us? Y'all are already an Emperor's crew. What else could you know? What could anybody tell you that wouldn't get you in, that would get you in more trouble than you already are? Morgan's hyped y'all up as the fifth emperor, and now it's 100% official. You picked a fight with Big Mom on your first island, technically not even in the New World yet. Hey, go on, Happy New Year's, bro. Like, you picked the fight with Big Mom before you even technically got into the New World. And then you go into her territory and fuck with her. And you go fuck with her. Come out, ruin her reputation, come into Wano, Kaido's home base, mess with him, take him out. You take out Kaido. You claim his home base as your territory. And you think just knowing the Void Century is gonna get you in more trouble? You're already in trouble. You have Nico Robin. I'd argue that they probably already thought you knew everything there was to know about the Void Why did you tell us? Yeah, I can't unhear it. Come on, brain, forget. You didn't hear anything. Like I said, this is just conjecture. So tell me, Nico Robin, if I am right, and that discovery is why O'Hara was wiped out, then wouldn't the world government's actions be tantamount to a confirmation? Yeah, pretty much. Why are you asking about this? The scholars did devise a theory after all their extensive research. But wouldn't someone as high up in the government as you know about it already? I'm afraid the government affiliation makes no difference. I'm kept in the dark like everybody else. Boy, you forget Silver's Usopp ain't do shit. He's always gonna freak out. Oh yeah, Usopp is gonna freak out about every little thing. He's gonna freak out about everything. I imagine if Usopp does get Conqueror's Haki and a fucking Megalodon shows up, and let's just say by the end of Wano, Usopp has killed like fucking Godzilla, and they're on this ship like months later, and a Megalodon shows up. Usopp will freak the fuck out. Man would Conqueror's Haki, and he'd probably still freak the fuck out. Even bringing this topic up to them would result in immediate erasure. Fucking King Cobra. Yeah, what's good, Edens? New camera angle. Bring Soga King back. That's what I'm saying. Eden's new camera angle is only because remember, I was planning on streaming for Christmas, bro. I was planning on streaming for Christmas, and I needed to have the fireplace visible, but didn't happen. Just noticed new setup. It's not a new setup because normally my camera would be like right here, but like my little makeshift tripod. Goddamn. No, did I just fuck this up? Damn, oh no, I just fucked it up. Oh, no, I didn't. There you go. No! Okay, yeah, there we go. We got it. Normally my camera would be right here, but it's right here. It's not a completely new setup. I feel like I really just fucked this up. Silmus is almost averaging 10 minutes a page. Yo, leave me alone. The scholars did devise. I already read that. Even bringing up the topic to them would result in immediate erasure, which is why King Cobra died. Vivi is probably captured. We're going to get Vivi. Vivi's coming back to the Straw Hats. The Straw Hats will come back. Vivi will be back to the Straw Hats. I don't understand why people are so divisive in it. Why do people try to deny that fact? Vivi is coming back to the Straw Hats. There's no question about that. Which is probably one of the reasons that I'm so okay with Yamato staying behind right now. Because I think at some point she is gonna come back. Somebody made a real good point to me not long ago, saying that Yamato's purpose of staying behind in Wano is just to give Momonosuke that extra development of him knowing the entire time that Yamato stayed behind to make sure that Wano is protected. And he's probably gonna give her some little speech about I can protect Wano, you don't need to be here, fucking leave. And she actually does leave Wano to go meet up with Luffy. Somebody brought that up to me, and I was like, that actually does make a little bit of sense, and I'm not upset about it. So Vivi, Yamato, Carrot is Schrodinger's cat at this point. Last time we saw her, she was in a state of like confusion of whether or not she wanted to rule Wano or if she wanted to go out to sea. Wanda, everybody said that we give you our full support no matter what you do. Meaning that Carrot could leave, become a good enough, leave to join the Straw Hats, become a good enough, become worthy of being a ruler, come back, and Sicilian and Wanda will have been running the country until Carrot came back. Finishing out the year strong. Consistent till the end for real. He going for a new record before the year ends. Yo. Hold on, I said we got until 6:30. We got 15 minutes to finish this fucking chapter. Momo gonna have to prove to Yamato that he can handle his own because they got saved by Shanks and would have been Luffy too. Tyler, I agree with you in that I agree with you there. But my issue with Yamato staying behind in the first place, she said, I'm staying here in case somebody else like the plant guy shows up. That plant guy just wrecked you and the people who the samurai who challenged Kaido. If somebody that strong is able to get into Wano, you're not gonna make any kind of difference, like at all. But those who get in, those who aren't as strong as him, the samurai, and they are able to get into Wano, their ship is gonna be destroyed. They got no way out of Wano, and on top of it, Luffy's flag is displayed prominently all across Wano. There's no way somebody in that kind of situation is going to look at that Emperor's flag and try and challenge it. Nah, and if they are, if you can't get into Wano without your ship being destroyed or without serious damage, you're not going to pose a threat to that country. You're not. But if you can get in without issue, if you can get in without issue, like Green Bull did, like Kaido did, you're not going, or Big Mom, you're not going to be a problem. Like Yamato is not going to change much at all. Silver's bringing up the new year with the catch-up stream means we gone 12 hours over 3 chapters, right? Yo, y'all need to leave me alone. 5 chapters, so 7 more hours. Yo, y'all need to leave me alone. Immediate erasure. I got 15 minutes. Then stop telling us this. Just torture. Then stop telling us this is just torture. Let us out of here. If that's true, how could you know they were researching that kingdom? All the books and materials on Ohara were on Ohara, and they were the will of Ohara lives on. What? That day shocked the world. In a single night, Ohara, the island renowned for its love of knowledge, was wiped out, save for one little girl. The scholars were labeled devils who plotted to overthrow the government. A few months after the incident, A few months after the incident, I paid a visit of my own to the scorched earth of Ohara. I was acquainted with Professor Clover, the foremost authority in archaeology. I figured I should at least leave some flowers for him. You knew Professor Clover? It all comes full circle. Like not long ago, I would have complained that everybody knows everybody, but that's actually kind of dope. 2 of the smartest people in the world are actually, of course they'd be acquainted. I wouldn't be surprised if Professor Clover was a part of Mads. At this point, I'd be shocked if he wasn't a part of Mads. But yeah, before my break, I took my little hiatus, I would have been upset that Vegapunk knew Clover just because everybody knows everybody at this point. But nah, that's actually pretty dope. That's actually dope. I should have at least left some flowers for him. You knew Professor Clover. His obsession with the Void Century fueled his adventurous lifestyle. Searching for relevant text the world over, the Marines incarcerated him on at least 10 occasions by the time he settled down. He was the world's most famous archaeologist. He wasn't a pirate. He was a fortune seeker, a treasure hunter. He wasn't a pirate. He was an archaeologist. He was a traveling archaeologist. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. I love when we go into different factions of the world. Everybody doesn't have to oppose the world government. Sometimes your pursuit of knowledge just puts you at odds with certain people. He's not wanted. Everything you do doesn't get you a bounty, because they locked his ass up and told him, don't you do it again. At that point, he probably wasn't even looking. He probably didn't even get arrested for looking into the Void Century. They just had probably arrested him on trespassing charges. That's like if you go into well, I can't even say Chernobyl, because you go into Chernobyl and the fucking Russians catch you there, your ass dead. But let's just use Chernobyl as an example under like American law or some shit. You go into Chernobyl, you're looking for evidence that it was a big conspiracy. You go into Chernobyl with those intentions. The government catch you, they're gonna lock you up for trespassing unless you admit that you're doing some shit that they don't want. Then they'll assassinate you. Other than that, nah. He probably just got caught up on some trumped up trespassing charges. I love Clover. I fucking love Clover. Man's an absolute G. I'm not mad at it. The Marines incarcerated him on at least 10 occasions by the time he settled down. He was the world's most famous archaeologist. Did he know Dr. Hiraluk? Because Hiraluk traveled for a while, didn't he? Hiraluk and Clover guaranteed they've come across each other at least once. At least once. And we still don't know where Hiraluk saw those cherry blossoms, right? I know a lot of us assume that it was Wano, but we don't 100% know. And on top of it, Roger and Whitebeard's final meeting, they were chilling near cherry blossoms. Did we ever get confirmation if that was Wano? I don't think that was Wano. Man says 15 minutes left. 15 minutes later, he went on a 15-minute rant. Oh shit, I got 10 minutes. Leave me alone. Why are y'all acting so surprised? Give me a second. No, we didn't. All right, so we didn't get confirmation that either of those two places were Wano. Guaranteed, this cherry blossom place, I'm not gonna say holds like incredible significance, but it's probably like a good fucking place. Where's Roger's fucking body? The world government has Roger's body. The world government has Ace. Not Ace as in like Roger's son. Ace the sword. Where is that sword? There's a fan comic that I have saved of Ace going to like Roger and Whitebeard's last meeting place, and Roger left his sword stabbed in the ground there, and Ace found it. Ace found Ace. But yeah, back on the fucking chapter. Oda did not fumble. Oda did not fumble. Over time, countless scholars were drawn to him, and they all flocked to Ohara, bro. Don't tangent. It truly became the holy land of archaeology. Unfortunately, the aftermath of those talented minds coming together would prove tragic. When I stepped foot on Ohara, even the tree of knowledge had been burned to cinders. I was speechless when I saw it. But the lake at the center of the island had been filled with an unbelievable number of books. We saw that in the Robin Flat. We saw they were trying to say what. I was wondering what happened to those books. Oh my God! What in the world? I could only assume that it was the work of the scholars. They must have dedicated their final moments to ensuring that the future had access to their treasure trove of knowledge. If any Marines did discover the books, they were apparently too ignorant to understand their value and let them be. Nigga. Hold up. You don't know how much shit is running through my head right now. Aokiji is not that fucking stupid. He's not. If Aokiji saw those books, he knew exactly what the fuck it was. And I guarantee, he reported that bitch to Garp. He reported that shit to Garp. Looking at Aokiji's reaction to Sakazuki blowing up a civilian ship and just looking at the carnage, the fucking bloodbath that was, fuck that 5-minute timer. Fuck that timer. No, because I'm not doing this. I'm not. He reported that bitch to Garp. Garp is not 100% on board. He says, fuck the Celestial Dragons. Fuck the Celestial Dragons. Garp probably has some kind of communication with people who are probably affiliated with the revolutionaries. Not saying that Garp is working for the revolutionaries, but he probably believes that there is some kind of moral gray. Garp operates in that moral gray area. He believes in law and order, in that the government is the right way to go. But there are people on that darker side that need to be handled. And that darker side is not just pirates, revolutionaries, fucking bandits, and other criminals, but also corrupt government officials and tyrant kings. But sometimes there is a necessary evil. And on the lighter side is probably somebody like Ivankov. Kuma, guaranteed Garp knew that Kuma was not a bad person. From what we know, Kuma was not a horrible dude. Guaranteed Garp mingled with those kind of people. I mean, look at his relationship with Dadan. She's a fucking bandit with an actual bounty. Garp didn't turn her in. Hell, he saved Roger's son because he knew that a kid should not have to pay for the sins of his father. All I'm saying, Garp operates in a moral gray area. Guaranteed, the revolutionaries knew about these fucking books. Garp passed that on. Aokiji is working for the revolutionary. He's playing triple agent. He's probably playing quadruple agent at this point. Man is working for Sword while undercover with Blackbeard, while secretly working for the revolutionaries? Guarantee. Oh. And I'm still not off the fact that Jordan told me to put Rob Lucci and Jinbei in my fucking thumbnail. Is Jinbei about to pack up another CP9 agent? Is he about to pack up another big cat on CP9? 3 minutes left. Hold my nuts, Tyler. You can eat like 9 dicks. Okay, as a matter of fact, 3 minutes left. You can eat 3 minutes worth of dicks. He said fuck Vegapunk before he even got to know him. I said fuck Vegapunk because I said fuck Vegapunk because all of the hype that he was given, everything that was being built up behind Vegapunk, and then you give him a stupid ass design like this. And don't get me wrong, I get the reference. Einstein, Newton's apple. Yeah. But you did not have to just straight up have him with his tongue hanging out that whole time. Have him with the spindly legs. And I think the problem with that is there's no standard of design for One Piece. There's no standard for character design. In a series let's just look at Oda's biggest rival. In a series like Naruto, there's a standard for design. You know, when you look at it, when you meet a new person, the first thing that jumps in your head is the standard design. It's a standard design. It's a normal human figure. Wipe the face clean, remove the hair. Standard character. Depending on the village that they're from, you can even just dress them up in their shinobi outfit. Once you actually meet that character, then you start adding like the extra figures to it. And then when, like, let's say, look at somebody like Kisame. When we first meet Kisame, he's a fishman, but he still has like that standard of design. And I'm not saying you don't do goofy designs, because goofy designs is a part of the charm of One Piece. But at this point, I feel like Oda is prioritizing gags over just, I don't want to say hype, because that's not the right word, but I feel like Oda's prioritizing gags over everything. Like, his references are becoming more gags rather than just pure references. And I think that you can do goofiness without being just outright stupid. I don't know how to like put it into words correctly, but I just don't like Vegapunk's design. And fuck Vegapunk's design, but I still like Vegapunk's character. That probably don't even make sense, but yeah, I don't give a shit. It's fucking 6:30. There we go. Tangent ends at 6:30. Oda is leaning more into the childlike cartoonist nature. Tyler, I agree with you, and like I'm one of the first people to say that One Piece is not the Bible, it's not the gospel. You shouldn't like recommend it to people saying that, yo, it's the greatest writing you'll ever read. No, at the end of the day, it is still a shonen manga that is intended for what that was originally intended for teenage boys. And at the end of the day, that's all it is. But still, Shaka looks dope though. Shaka looks dope. Shaka and Lilith, those are the two Vegapunks that I fucking love. I love their design. I love Shaka and Lilith. Everybody else can fuck up. Like they're decent designs. I'm not mad at them. But Shaka and Lilith, if those are the only two Vegapunks that make it out of this entire thing alive. Let's say all of the Vegapunks die, and every time one of them dies, their brain, their intelligence, their personality gets transferred into another Vegapunk just to preserve that knowledge. If all of the Vegapunks die, except for Shaka and Lilith, even Vega Prime, even Prime Vegapunk Prime, even if he dies, if Shaka and Lilith survive and these are the only two Vegapunks left in the world, I am absolutely okay with that. I love it. I love it. You killed 7 Vegapunks. No, wait. There are 7 now. There's 7 now. You killed 5 Vegapunks, including the original. But there are still 2 of them out there. And originally there was only 1 Vegapunk. Now you killed his duplicates except for 2. You just duplicated your Vegapunks. But yeah, Lilith, I fucking love. I love Lilith. I love Shaka. That's the thick and skinny. Where was I? I was speechless when I saw it, but the lake at the center of the island had been filled with an unbelievable number of books. What in the world? I could only assume that it was the work of the scholars. They must have dedicated their final moments to ensuring the future had access to their treasure trove of knowledge. ... Nico Robin. If any Marines did discover the books, they were apparently too ignorant to understand the value and left them be. O'Hara had triumphed over them. Yes, the fuck it did. Wait, where did these books go? If he was there, man had to collect these books. Oda gave Vegapunk multiple designs to appease multiple people, I suppose. I guess that is one way of looking at it. Just keep Shaka and Lilith. Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm actually more inclined to believe that because I remember there was a theory going around that Vegapunk isn't actually a man, it was a woman. I'm like, what? And they were like, oh, misdirection, it'd be pretty cool. And I'm like, oh, I guess so, but yeah, I could believe that. O'Hara had triumphed over them. When I realized that, I couldn't stop myself from crying. Oh, Robin, dope. Robin, wipe your face. Please take care of Robin. Make sure she escapes the island. I still have a duty to see to here. Mommy, I don't want to leave you. Let me stay. Yo, Robin got one of the most fucked backstories in this series. Save the books. Get the reference material out of the library. Robin, history is our greatest treasure. It must be preserved. We can't just give up on your future. Be proud, bro. Your mama is an honorable woman. O'Hara stood up to save the world. She should not have died. She should have got her daughter the fuck out of there. Look at the shit Robin had to go through. She should have got her daughter the fuck out of there. Like, I get it. You know Saul and you're willing to entrust your daughter to him, but you should have got your child the fuck out of there. Robin, please fix your face. I don't like seeing Robin cry. It's crazy that in the past 2 arcs we got more emotion out of Robin than we got out of her in the entire series. But damn, aside from the I Wanna Live scene. But still, bruh. Water 7 and in his lobby, we saw Robin get angry. Like, she got angry with Usopp and the rest of the crew because of how stubborn they were. But in Wano, we saw Robin get furious. She had a vein popping out of her fucking forehead. And now we're seeing, like, she's being brought to tears again. That's crazy. You helmet-wearing bastard, how dare you make Robin cry. Of course, Frank. Is that Frankie or is that Nami? I think that's both of them. That's it, Vegapunk. You better release those shoes. You better release these shoes? What? You better release these shoes? Like, in the store? Oh, no. He got them locked down to the floor. It's just as you said. They came to the same conclusion about the kingdom before the incident. Before the incident. I see, so it's all true. Where are the books from the lake now? I really wanted to take them back to Punk Hazard. Back to Punk Hazard, what? The O'Hara incident happened 22 years ago. The O'Hara incident happened 22 years ago. When the fuck did Caesar blow up Punk Hazard? When did Caesar blow up Punk Hazard? Give me a second. Cause cause I think they got their timelines fucked, unless these two incidents were mad close together. When did Caesar blow up Punk Hazard? 6 minutes over, still ain't done. We ain't gonna get done. Trying to figure it out. Damn, it's a lot of information for an arc that not much really happened in. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do this. Hello? Can't find it. Oh well. Can't find it right now. We gonna come back to it. But yeah, damn, he wanted to take the books back to Punk Hazard. Where are they now? I really wanted to take them back to Punk Hazard, but I knew if the top brass ever caught wind, it would all be over. So instead, they were taken by the people I saw that day. O'Hara, West Blue, 22 years ago, a few months after the Buster Call incident. A few months? Damn, them books were soaking. I ain't fall for an Oda ruin that ending. What? What happened? What happened, go? O'Hara, West Blue, 22 years ago, a few months after the Buster Call incident. Someone else is visiting the debris. Giants? Did I know this? All right, let's pull them up. Who are they? Who are they? What should I do? Do they have any idea how important those books are? Is that Hydrogen? That's Hydrogen. Giant warrior pirates. Captains. New giant warrior pirates. Hydrogen's crew. Members Hydrogen. That's Gerd and Goldberg. Why would they come? Yeah, and his crew, I think. Why would they come to O'Hara? Did they know about why were the Giants? I'm trying to think, did we ever have an incident? We never had an incident of the Giants having any kind of affiliation with the Scholars. We know now, okay, yo, the Giants are fucking what? And it's not even like Jarlbeard or one of them. It's not even one of them. It's the young ones. It's Hodgkin and Gerd and Goldberg. What the fuck are they doing here? Who are they? What should I do? What the fuck? Do they know how important those books are? It's been a while, Vegapunk. As usual, that head of yours makes you stand out. Is that you? Is that you? This nigga look like Fidel! This nigga look like Fidel! This nigga look like Fidel! Tell me this, man! You cannot look at Monkey D fucking Dragon! What are you doing here? That's my line. Your head definitely looks like it's gotten a good bit bigger. I knew old man close. What the fuck? We theorized that a long time. The entire community theorized that Clover was probably helping the revolutionaries at one point. I knew old man Clover. You too? I know he was once a bit of a hooligan roaming the seas, but all that nonsense about him trying to destroy the world, it's blatant propaganda. Monkey D. Dragon, head of the freedom fighter. He was still a revolution, just not on the same level. Vegapunk. Yeah, see, this is the Vegapunk design that I initially saw. But then I saw the one with the apple, and I'm like, wait, so which one is Vegapunk? Head of Punk Hazard Laboratory, 43 years old and 33 years old. Are you worried about the Giants? They're not scavengers. I had a word with them just now. Are some of the Giants? I had a word with them just now. It seems they're from Elbad, and they're fully aware of the value of those books. How? How? How, Sway? It seems they're from Elbaf. They're fully aware of the value of those books. Their captain was a strange giant wrapped from head to toe in bandages. How long ago was did Big Mom kill one of the giant leaders? Could it be him? He said O'Hara sacrificed itself for those treasures, and he couldn't let them be erased from history. After seeing a government like you lurking about, I'm glad they're here to scoop them up and keep them safe. Hey, you know I'd never. You passed on joining the freedom fighters a while ago, but it still makes me sick to hear about you becoming one of their lapdogs. Oh, so at this point they were just freedom fighters. They weren't the Revolutionary Army like as they are now. Big Mom stuff was 63 years old. Really? Oh yeah, because Big Mom isn't like 20 something. Yeah, Big Mom's not like 20 something. She's old. She old. Becoming the lapdog. Wait, so then who the fuck is this giant? Did I get spoiled on that? Don't think about it. Cause I think I got spoiled on this. Edens, as a matter of fact, I think I talked to you about it. Did I get spoiled on this? Edens, real shit, bro. I mean, somebody, if Edens, if you're still here, can somebody like let me know? Did I get spoiled on this? Don't be stupid. Your ragtag operation was always too poor. What good are my skills and intellect if you can't actually build anything? Touché. I know, you're as blunt as ever. I mean, but is he wrong though? Is he wrong though? Did I get spoiled? Don't think about it. Did I get spoiled? The world government is an insanely huge organization. There are plenty of decent people. There are plenty of decent people inside that can be reasoned with, especially in the Navy. Don't lose sight of the end goal, Dragon. I get it, but I can't just sit back after this. It's too damn much. Literally had a tangent mid-thought. It's too damn much. Those harmless scholars were brutally snuffed out just for questioning their authority. It's a farce. I'm going to raise an army that can fight them head on. Man started the Revolutionary Army. Man elevated his freedom fighters to the Revolutionary Army just from, I'm not even gonna say just from the O'Hara incident. Because of the O'Hara incident, it was the nail in the coffin, the straw that broke the camel's back, that finally pushed Dragon over the edge to where it was finally just like, I'm doing something. I'm doing something about it. So I guess it does make sense as to why there are still so many countries in the world like still being oppressed. The Revolutionary Army is massive, like, and it does encompass the entire world, but it's not like they can liberate everybody in just 20-something years. In like 22 years, there's no way they'd be able to like liberate all of this. And at one point I actually did question, why did it take so long for Tequila Wolf to be liberated by the Revolutionary Army? I guess this actually does make sense now. This actually does make sense. I'm gonna raise an army to fight that can fight them head on. I thought you hated war. Just watch Vegapunk. I'll change the world. The will of Ohara won't die with Clover. God damn! And within a year, he, Imperial Ivankov, and Bartholomew Kuma founded the Revolutionary Army, which continues to shake the fucking world to this day. These are the three original members. Why did I think? Well, I remember we had a conversation about who the original members were, and I think we did think. I remember having the conversation that we thought Vegapunk was one of the original founders of the Revolutionary Army, but nah, apparently not. They founded the Revolutionary Army that still shakes the world to this day. Wow, Luffy's dad sounds intense. Did you say Elbaf? Professor Clover's fate motivated dragon? Nigga! My head's gonna blow. Why did Kuma help us? Word! That's why Vegapunk that's why Vegapunk granted Kuma's last wish. That's why Vegapunk granted Kuma's last wish. Oh my fucking god. His last wish to help the Straw Hats, to protect the ship until the Straw Hats came back. Vegapunk was willing to do that simply because he was affiliated with the Revolutionary Army. Well, lunch is over in 10 minutes, a whole hour, and it's still on the same chapter, never changed, so take it easy, time. Yo, real quick, which chapter is this of the 5? Fuck. Chapter 1066, Gold. Right here up top. Right here up top. 1066. Oh, the first. Shut the hell up. I'm mad I walked into that. My head's gonna blow. Why did Kuma help us? And why did you modify him so much, Vegapunk? Eva, that bastard was one of the founding members of the Revolutionaries? Oh yeah, Sanji got ties to that nigga. Sanji got ties to that man. The books from Ohara certainly wouldn't be left to be found by the government, but my curiosity compelled me to make a discreet trip to Elbaf where the books were taken, and they allowed me to read each and every one of them. God damn! In other words, I did get spoiled on this. In other words, everything Ohara uncovered about the world's secrets and memorized about the world's secrets and memorized it. That's fucking Saul. That's fucking Saul. He was the captain of the giant pirate cell. It's all in my head, and I've continued their research. Jesus Christ. That's fucking Saul. Average 10 minutes a chapter for real. That's fucking Jaguar D Saul. That's Saul. He survived. I did get spoiled in that. We had a conversation about it We had an extensive conversation about this. At first I was upset about it. I'm not mad. I'm not. Saul's alive. It's all in my head. That giant captain, he's called Saul, isn't he? He's in hiding now, so I can't confirm anything. It's Saul. I remember seeing this panel of Robin crying. but I didn't know what the fuck it was. And then like 3 weeks later, somebody spoiled to me that Saul is still alive. I hated that shit because it almost makes Robin's entire trauma irrelevant. If Saul was alive, why didn't you go looking for Robin? You knew she was still out there. Hell, she was making headlines. Her entire life, she was making headlines. And you made no effort to try and find her? To try and bring her to you? You had all of O'Hara's knowledge, and you made no effort to try and find her, Saul? That's a dick move, bro. That's a dick move. Thank you, Dr. Vegapunk. Thank you for not letting O'Hara's sacrifice be in vain. I try to help progress every field of thought possible. I try to progress every field of thought possible. And my nature as a scholar. Is that? Is he zooming them across the fucking floor? The shoes are moving on their own. I can't release you just yet. Follow me. There's something I want to show you. Junkyard, Egghead's fabrication strap. Chopper, there's no way to get in. Oh, it must be the type that moves on its own. Move, Robo. Is Chopper really just trying to fucking will it to move? Does it need a special command? Maybe we've just gotta say its name. Move, Robo Nosuke. Oh, come on, we're out of Wano. Stop. Move, Robo Nosuke. Robo King. You guys are such kids. Ain't no way it's move. The fuck is that? Is it moving? The robot's gonna blow. Save me, Quasar. No good. Another debacle. Somebody please save me, Quasar. This man keeps saying Quasar. Perhaps space-time bent mid-warp. Was he trying to teleport? What the? There's a guy in Kingdom. Like, there's a guy like Kingdom on here. Oh, half body. That's fucking Vegapunk. I've got you. Sorry, it's him. Much obliged. You're Dragon's boy, right? I knew you'd come. Good job on making it. The fuck? Oh yeah, Luffy's well known at this point. That's what I said. Saul being alive pissed me all the way the hell off. Bro, Saul being alive kinda, what was the point? Like, Robin's backstory isn't irrelevant now. It's not irrelevant because she still lost her entire island. Like, her mother, Clover, her aunt was a fucking cunt. Her uncle, who was the brother of her mother, didn't give a shit. Like, even to a lesser extent, her cousin, she lost everything. But Saul, the one person that cared about her, the one person she made a connection with, is still alive. I knew you'd come. Good job of making it here. Oh my, Bonnie, dear me, you sure have gotten big. What? Oh man, you're floating? It's splendid to see you and to see you so full of vigor. Vegapunk. You can float too, you know. Those Dom shoes you're wearing has a nifty hover function. I see here. See here, press the button on the side. Grab the lever. Gadzooks, we've flown too far. Oh, Vegapunk's a quack. And this is the image of Vegapunk that I saw that I got spoiled on Vegapunk's design. That made me go, everything that we've been hyped up about with Vegapunk. The dude who modified Kuma, artificial devil fruits, the tall lanky motherfucker that we saw in the Caesar flashback. or the silhouette at least, was this guy. It was this guy. I'm sorry, but looking at his design, I'm having trouble taking him serious. I'm not discounting the fact that he could achieve these feats, but at the same time, it makes me just go, eh. Dr. Vegapunk, the man with the biggest brain in the world, leader of the Navy's SSG Special Science. That's the end of chapter 1066. How long we been going? An hour and a half. Goddamn. If we gonna be going for like 7 hours. This is gonna be like a 7-hour stream. This is gonna be like a 7-hour stream. Oh my God. All right. Chapter 1067. I need to make this. I need to change this up a little bit. No, I don't. Not that. Damn. All right, chapter 1067. Star Trek phasing Quasar. All right, I'll catch you next time, Silvers. I used a month's worth of data to watch your chapter reaction. My bad, bro. I apologize. Hey, yo, nah, that was a shot. That was a shot, bro. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, Jim. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. All right, 1067. We're about to try and blaze. We're gonna try and blaze through these. We're gonna try and blaze through these. It's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock right now. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm just about to see if I can give me something to drink because I actually have something to drink. So be right back. second. Ah, shit. All right, I'm back. Got something to drink, and on top of it, we got snacks. Because if I'm averaging one chapter every hour and a half, we're gonna be here for like 7 hours. So I'm gonna try and speed this up. All right. Oh no, not that one. All right, chapter 1067. Punk Records. German Double Six's Cold-Blooded Voyage. I forgot. Who are you again? Judge versus Caesar? Well, let's power scale this real quick. I said that I was gonna try to make this quick. Let's power scale this. Judge got his ass whooped by Sanji. For working for the clones, Judge would have absolutely lost that fight. As a matter of fact, I'd argue and say that he still did lose that fight. Judge got his ass whooped by Snack. Caesar, on the other hand, just no dipped category. Just saying. Alright. Chapter 1067. What happened to your head? It used to be like a massive light bulb. It was getting a tad too long, so I cut it. We're not talking about your hair. Man cut his head. Man cut his head. As I recall, it was almost as tall as a giant when I met you. How tall is this man? He's fucking massive. It was almost as tall as a giant when I met you. I heard rumors about it being big, but it was like an air balloon. It was like an air balloon. Well, that's because I ate the brain fruit. The brain fruit. Man ate a devil fruit? Are you serious? He ate a devil fruit. So, Vegapunk's intellect is a byproduct of a devil fruit. He's not just smart. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's good to have you back, Silvers. Thank you, Ogata-san. I'm happy to be back. I'm gonna try and stay consistent. Hope you had a happy holiday, man. Pardon me, I bit my tongue. I meant to say I'm a brainy human because I ate the brain. It allows me to memorize an unlimited amount of knowledge. It makes my brain grow in size accordingly. Having an unlimited data bank is a handy ability. Oh, so he's not smart because of his devil fruit. He's already smart. It's just the devil fruit allows him to store all of it. Okay. I mean, but the capacity for the human brain is already like ridiculous. The human brain is still beyond the understanding of the human being. Having an unlimited data bank is a handy ability for a born genius like me. Now I have the largest brain in the world, and it continues to grow. Still, did you put it somewhere? Did you put it somewhere? That's awesome. Have you got tons of medical knowledge too, Dr. Vegapunk? Naturally. Does that mean you're dumb now, old guy? Because you cut your brain out? Don't write off a genius as your asshole. Alright, that's actually kind of funny. See this apple here? It's an antenna. It's an antenna. Take a gander at the top of the island. Notice how it says Punk Records under the giant egg. The hanger where I... That's the hanger where I keep my brain? What the fuck? The entire top of the island is Vegapunk's brain? There's no harm in me... Wait, what? Isn't that way too big? There's no harm in me being away from it since my antenna can pick up the brain waves. Could you imagine if an idiot ate that fruit? Wasn't there like some fan art of Gear 5 being like Brain Luffy with a big ass cranium? There's no harm in me being away from it since my antenna can pick up the brainwaves. You met a little girl earlier who called herself Vegapunk, right? That's one of my clones. There are 6 on the island. You're a ninja? Each one, I like how he just ignored the fuck out of me. Each one of them is a facet of myself and an expert of their own key field of study. You'd get my full personality if you combine them, but they can get 6 times the work done apart. What the? Each of them connects to Punk Records once a day to synchronize our memories and knowledge. Man is a hive mind and knowledge, since their dispositions and responsibilities are so different. The wealth of their experience is that much greater. That's the Nami glutton looking thing. Number 1 is Shaka the Logic, 2 Lilith the Evil, 3 is Flare, 3 is Edison the Flare, 4 is Pythagoras the Wisdom, 5 is Atlas the Wrath, 6 is York the Desire. You all share the same brain. I find it difficult to wrap my head around that. Just think of it as sharing the same library. If I could let everyone in the world connect to my brain, all of humanity would have access to my knowledge. Gear 6 Vega Man. What's good, Ed Hug? Gear 6 Vega Man. That's funny as hell. It'd create a sea of information that surpass what my brain can accomplish alone. Humanity would share one mind, so I'd be able to study medicine from all over the world naturally. Naturally. Woohoo! Who's getting an upgrade from being on this island? Who's gonna benefit the most from being on Egghead? Is it Frankie, Usopp, Chopper? Who's getting the biggest upgrade from Vegapunk? You sure are sharp one night. Wait. But if you let everyone share their conflicting ideologies, wouldn't all that bias lead to trouble? But if you let everyone share their conflicting ideologies, wouldn't all that lead to trouble? You sure are sharp one night of the sea. But science would never progress if you spent all day worrying about stuff like that. That's why I say Shao Tucker from Full Metal Alchemist was not a villain. Shao Tucker, science requires sacrifice. Nobody was willing to do it. Shao Tucker sacrificed his entire family for the sake of science. He is an innovator. And the knowledge that he gained from the Chimera research will go into progressing the fucking alchemist world for the next 1,000,000 years. Guaranteed. Speaking of Full Metal Alchemist, I need to start reading that ninja series that the author did. I heard it's actually pretty good. He spliced his daughter with a damn dog. He evil as hell. I'm not saying he's not evil. but he's an innovator. To quote Kanye West, the Nazis weren't that bad. What the fuck was wrong with all right, quick sidebar. Is Kanye okay? Is Kanye okay? When you start sympathizing with Nazis, I think that's when somebody gotta go, okay, this man is not well. Silver sounding like a villain right now. I mean, did you ever think that I was anything other than back on the chapter? That's your problem, Vegapunk. You shrug off sacrifice in the name of progress. I mean, is that not how we achieve most things in the world? I mean, think about it. Think about it. Kanye going through his villain arc. I don't think he's going through his villain arc. I think Kanye was like a hero who was sacrificed. Kanye was a hero who been through too much. You ever played Dark Souls? Kanye is Artorias. Man flew too close to the sun. Man, people praised him, but they don't know what really happened. And now he came back as a villain. The only difference between Kanye and Artorias, Kanye didn't have a dude who traveled back in time to do the accomplishments that Kanye's taking credit for. Nobody knew Artorias was evil, like he got brought into the abyss. Kanye is putting it on full display that motherfucker's in the darkest timeline. I'm worried. I'm worried about Kanye. Every chance that man get, Kanye's been I wouldn't even call that woke, gone. Kanye is just damn. Like, that's the best way I could put it. He just gone. You shrug off sacrifice in the name of progress. That's why Dad's been turned into a heartless weapon. Well, stop it, Bonnie. That beam saber is defective. Give it a rest. I know it cuts well enough. I tested it earlier. She got a fucking lightsaber. Zoro's getting a lightsaber. Zoro's about to benefit the most from being on AK. Zoro's about to get a dark saber. He's going to get a lightsaber, hockey that bitch up, and he's gonna get a dark saber. If not that, somebody's gonna take the beam saber, the lightsaber, fuck it. And next time we see Kid, he's going to rip that away from him. Guarantee it. Stop it that give it a rest. I know it cuts well enough. I tested it earlier. Turn my dad back to normal. If you even think about saying no, don't be hasty, Bonnie. Killing him would make you a lot of enemies. Hit the off switch, Bonnie. That beam attracts a ludicrous number of bugs. That's why it's defective. That's why it's a failure. Yeah. Check it out, Bonnie. A giant stag beetle. This isn't time for beetles. Look at her. She fainted. That makes perfect sense. Of course, Bonnie wants me dead. It's ironic that one of my many failures saved me. Speaking of which, you guys were recently in Wano, correct? You wouldn't happen to know whether a dragon, just like Kaido, really appeared there? Oh, you're talking about Momo. I suppose he ate the defective fruit I left on Punk Hazard. Bet money! Bet fucking money! I bet fucking money! That fruit wasn't really defective! I bet money it wasn't wasn't really defective. The defective, what do you mean? That was an artificial devil fruit I synthesized. I made it after 20 years of researching Kaido's lineage factor. It cost countless resources, but I couldn't get it quite right. Oh, so that's why he's the same as Kaido, but it worked out just fine. He's still Spitfire, he's super strong. He's the guardian deity of Wano now. Oh, really? You really made that? Awesome. And his color? Pink. Drat, you see another That's the only reason it was a fucking failure? That is the only reason it was a fucking failure? That is the only reason it was a fucking failure? I called that shit! Momonosuke's devil fruit was not a fucking failure. I called that shit. I called that shit a long time ago. No, Momo's devil fruit is a failure. He can't control when he goes in and out of zone form. That's because he doesn't know how to control it, not because it's a failure. The failure was it wasn't blue. That's it. That's it. It wasn't blue. Vegapunk is a perfectionist. He's a perfectionist. Vegapunk funny. I'm still not feeling the Vegapunk. I get it. He's a genius and a fucking perfectionist. What about this robot? You made it too, right, old man? Make it move. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This is a legendary iron giant that attacked the holy land of Mary Joie about 200 years ago. 200 years, yes, but it was built over 900 years ago. What the hell? It seemed like it's not that hard to attack Mary Joie. It seemed like it's not that hard to attack Mary Joie. Its objective remains unknown. I heard it ran out of power before it could cause any casualties. Either way, I'm sure the scientists of the time were absolutely flabbergasted. Such advanced technology would have seemed totally alien to them. None of them could tell where it came from or what it was trying to do. It seems the world government ordered its destruction, but the scientists of the time couldn't help their curiosity. Oh, 200 years ago. Hey, Pharaoh, what's going on, man? Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Second chapter, page 5, I think 1060. That's why they hid it here to be passed down without the government's knowledge. Is that why Vegapunk set up Egghead here, just because it is one robot? Good job on finding this place from the town. The entrance should look like a wall. We just stumbled here since we're all old and senile. Since we were all old and senile, yeah, we were plain old lost. Oh, that's a shame. 200 years. Oh wait, they're listening in. 200 years ago. That's around the time the Fishman rights movement started to gain ground. Orihime wasn't 200 years ago. I thought that was when the Fishman. I guess that's just a new event that they're bringing up. So you're saying that robot climbed the red line? Most like, God damn, who else has climbed the red line? Who else climbed the red line? Guaranteed. Dragon flew up the red line. Sabo's probably gonna fly up the red. Luffy's probably gonna climb the red line. Fisher Tiger, a robot. Kuma probably went up the red line at one point. Who the fuck else? Guarantee you, just for exercise, Garp and Sengoku probably climbed the red line in a competition. No, Otohime got them back into the river. Oh, okay. There's so many people that climb the red line. It's no longer a feat at this point. I created Vega Force 1 based on what I learned from that robot. And Frankie created the Frankie Shogun based off of your blueprints. But I lack the scientific prowess to reverse engineer every aspect of it. It's difficult to believe that this mechanized soldier was made over 900 years ago. There's something even you couldn't recreate? Its power source. In the past, they had a power source that could upend our modern ideas of what's possible. Well, at any rate, it's good to know Luffy and the others are okay. Who's that girl, though? That's Jewelry Bonnie. She's a pirate. I thought the one we saw before was a little girl. Oh yeah, they did see her on the ship. And the way Vegapunk's head works is crazy. I truly did a terrible thing to Bonnie. Yeah, you should get down and beg her to forgive you, old man. You young dolt, like you know anything about it. I mean, you kind of just killed her father. There's something I have to give her. Regardless, I feel like fate brought you here today, Straw Hat. Please, can you take me away from Egghead? Do we got another companion? Bonnie don't got a ship, so when we leave Egghead, we're taking her. We're taking this motherfucker. So that's already two companions. The last couple arcs, all we had was Law. Well, no, Law and Keen. Fuck. Are we really moving forward with more companions? Is Vegapunk coming to Elbaf with us? Are we going to Elbaf with Vegapunk? Stop, focus up. Are we going to Elbaf with Vegapunk? Jewelry Bonnie, and Vegapunk going to Elbaf with us? It's like we got... Alright, we have another supernova with us, one of Luffy's contemporaries, but they're not as developed as Law, so it's almost like having a whole new character. Depending on how long we're here on Egghead, this might actually be kind of dope. Who's gonna be the villain of Elbaf? If Vegapunk and Bonnie are here, who's gonna be the villain of Elbaf? Because we go to it might be Big Mom. Big Mom might be coming back. Big Mom is definitely coming back. She has unfinished business in Elbaf. She has ties to Elbaf. Big Mom's gonna be the villain. She just has to. In my opinion, Big Mom just has to be the villain. She has to, right? Luffy 1v1's Big Mom. 100% recovered Big Mom. He 1v1's her. Mano a mano, fair fight, undisputed evidence. Luffy is capable of taking on an Emperor 1v1 and winning without multiple rounds, without losing that first bout. It's Loki, but we really haven't had anything that would portray Loki to be evil, though, right? He wanted to marry Lola. That's it. Big Mom was inclined to go forward with the marriage, but she ran away. Because they presume Big Mom went back on the deal, they cut ties with her. So I don't think Loki would be the villain. What if CP0 chases them there? Because I'm looking at, what if CP0 chases them? I'm looking at it. Look, what if CP0 chases? Oh my god, what if CP0 chases them to Elbaf? What if they call Green Bull? What if all three admirals are there? What if Sengoku shows up too? What if Akainu finally says, I'm tired of sitting in this office, and he mobilizes? Nigga! Nigga! This is Cypherpole. We're requesting entry into Egghead Port. What poorly trained pets? Reports indicate that Jewelry Bonnie was spotted making her way here too. That pest keeps slipping away from us. She served her purpose. Let's just terminate her on sight. What purpose? Shaka, there's a government ship. It'd be bad if they found us harboring pirates. What does CP0 want with? Wait, how do they know it was CP0? Oh wait, they made the request to come in. What does CP0 want with us? And why did they bring Rob Lucci? I say we just hand this riffraff over. After all, that Lucci fellow is an assassin, right? What? Rob Lucci? Hey, hurry up and give us our legs back. No, this guy's still around. You can't let them in. Don't worry, Robin-chan, I'll protect you. No matter how many times he comes back. He did say he was gonna chase Nico Robin to the end of the earth. He did say he was gonna chase her to the end of the earth. No matter how many times he comes. Can Sanji take on Rob Lucci right now? Is Sanji capable of handling Rob Lucci? And I'm talking awakened Rob Lucci. Is Sanji capable of that feat? Tell them to hand over the Seraphim and leave. We're declining their request to dock. I doubt agents of the world government will respond well to that, so prepare for battle. Kamabaka Kingdom, Grand Line, Dragon Sign, Kuma's acting weird. Kuma-san, wait, we're trying to repair you. Fucking Limburg, that's my boy. That's the Rocket Raccoon of One Piece, I love it. Kuma-san, what's wrong? Is he still being controlled by the Navy? Kuma, where are you going? What the hell? That man took the fuck off. You're in no state to be moving like that. You're still not yourself? What's with him? I don't know. What the fuck? Kuma, come back? Talk to us, Kuma. Where do you want to go so bad? Stay with us. We're not done fighting. The Revolutionary Army is just getting started. Where the fuck is Kuma going? Is Kuma about to come to Egghead? Is Kuma? What if Kuma takes over all of the other pacifistas? I like this coloring. Judge versus C. I like this coloring. That's kind of dope. But what if Kuma? Oh my god. It's too much. All right. Next chapter. Let's edit this up. 1068. All right, 1068. Let's keep going. Chapter 1068, A Genius's Dream. German 66's Cold-Blooded Voyage, Volume 25. Two former members of MADS reunite. Damn, they was beating the fuck out of each other. And then they both remember Vegapunk. Oh, don't bring Germa back. Please don't bring Germa back. Please don't bring Germa back. Please don't bring Germa back. If you bring Germa back, and the entirety of Elbaf is just a mad dash fight over Vegapunk, don't bring Germa back. We appreciate Cypherpole going to the effort of returning the Seraphim, but S-Bear, Oh, Seraphim Bear can make his way from there. I regrettably won't be able to greet you in person. It's been so busy lately. Please just order it to return to the island. You can consider your mission complete. Thanks again for all the hard work. ... That's not exactly a warm welcome. So he has his suspicions. It's been a long journey. Can't we at least pop in for some tea? Shut the fuck up, Kaku. Shut the fuck up, Kaku. It's so chilly. Is Zoro about to have a round two? Is Zoro getting his round two with Kaku? Is Zoro gonna get a round two? It's so chilly. It's so chilly out here. G14 is not too far. G14. Oh yeah, the base that Helmeppo's on. G14 is not too far. They're sure to give you a great reception. Dr. Vegapunk, I presume? Yes. I like that simple yes. This is Dr. Vegapunk, I presume. Yeah. Do you have any comment on all the recent disappearances at Egghead? Disappearances, what do you mean? 2 months ago, a CP5 vessel went missing. A month later, CP7's vanished too. And just 2 weeks back, it was a CP8 ship. Why hasn't a single government ship made it back after visiting you in the last 2 months? Is that really true? I can assure you we all remember seeing those ships depart safely. Just what are you getting out with it already? You think we sunk those ships, don't you? Lilith, don't antagonize them. I've got half a mind to let you dock. So you can see for yourself. That's even worse. Regardless, we can't let you in. Please turn back. Very well, understood. What now, Lucci? Prepare to abandon ship? Will infiltrate using S-Bear's ability? Using S-Bear's ability? A direct assault would always end in those sea beasts making a meal out of the ship anyway. Understood. Grand Line. Kuma, stop. Wait there. Kuma, where are you going? Kuma is still alive in some way, shape, or form, because if he was truly dead, he wouldn't still have his name. Junkyard, Egghead. You wanna leave with us, old timer? How come? Isn't this your lab? It is. Until now, I've been happy to spend every berry the government has given to fund my research. New ideas continue to pour out of me, of course. Unfortunately, I'm still limited by time, money, and manpower. I persevere because I wish to change the world with my science. I want to make a world where free energy is available to all. Damn, Elon? What the hell? Free energy for all. What is this power source, though? Luffy's a fucking idiot. Luffy is an absolute fucking idiot. You clearly aren't following. Basically, you want to give stuff away to everybody. Nations often wage war over natural resources. We need to generate energy. Precisely. People can be so short-sighted. If they'd only open their eyes, there's energy all around us. Solar energy, wind energy. The power of friendship. Yo, go, you're an idiot. The world is teeming with it. If that raw power can be converted to a more apparent and accessible form, we'd never see another conflict spark up over it again. Yeah, you would. No matter how much you give, no matter how equal you try to make the world, there are always going to be those who strive for more and more power. If you make a natural energy source free to everybody in the world, there's always going to be someone who wants to monopolize it just so they can have more than somebody else. I'm certain science will always make that possible. Will make that possible someday. You still don't care. Nah, it's great you want to make people happy. I've got no interest in being a hero. Luffy doesn't want to be a hero. He just wants to help the people that he makes friends. He just wants to help his friends, and coincidentally, his friends just so happen to be like the princesses and kings and queens of certain nations. Excuse me. I have no interest in being a hero. Also, I still don't get why you wanna leave. That's the thing. My quest to further my understanding of energy led me to investigating the ancient fuel that powered this mechanical soda. My curious nature as a scientist compelled me to take a peek. Imagine how much we'd learn if that forbidden thread of history was unraveled. After a dear friend of mine died, I found myself diving even deeper into the abyss. Further. Where the hell did my pin just go? Can't lose that. Not now. Not ever. No. Flashlight. Compelled me to take a peek. Friend died. I found myself diving deeper into the abyss, to further his will. Kaboom! Yo, what? In short, I know too much, and now the government wants to erase me just like O'Hara. That ruckus must be Cypherpole Zero. CP0, the direct subordinates of the Celestial Dragons. What? Weren't they called CP9? CP0 is a division that stands above the rest. They say their members have historically been harbingers of catastrophe. Golly, this is a city of the future. I can hardly contain myself. Shut the fuck up, Kaku. You were a cool dude. Even during Water 7, I thought I had you as one of my candidates to join the Straw Hats. You and Lucci, but Lucci came off as kinda sketchy. Hell, even by the end, you seem like you kind of regretted going against Gali Law. Like you had some misgivings about it. But nah, you a dickhead. Fuck you, Kaku. Cypherpole agents, don't they usually wear black suits? How do you not know that? How do y'all not know this? Y'all don't know who CP0 is? Why didn't they come through the normal port? Hey, did you guys hear about the two weaponized sea beasts that were taken out near the coast? Don't tell me they're intruders. Shaka CP0 are on the island. How did they bypass the port? Yeah, they're here. Why Usopp gotta always freak the fuck out? That shit's unbecoming. Get it together, Usopp. You're the worst, Rob Lucci. Stay away. They must have realized that rejecting our request would inevitably result in the sea beast consuming their ship. So they let it happen and used the Seraphim's paw powers to land instead. Kuma's still alive though. Oh no. They can copy devil fruits that aren't fucking zoans, which I'm still kind of confused about. With zoans, all you need is the actual animal, and you can probably just implant that into an artificial devil fruit. How the fuck are you able to get? Because they recreated Jinbei. They gave the Seraphim Jinbei the swim fruit, didn't they? They must have realized, yeah, they let it happen to these and to make plans instead. They use S-Bear, huh? We have no choice. We have no choice then. The sacrifice of their ship shows their resolve to fight. You just, Oda, you used that. You used that already. Use that in Wano. Evacuate the researchers and workers. Atlas, make your way back to the lab. Prepare the Seraphim. We're deploying S-Snake, S-Hawk, and S-Shark? Snake, Hawk, and Shark. Wasn't Seraphim, Mihawk, and Boa just on... Weren't they just in Amazon Lily? How the fuck did they get back here so quick? Unless that took place, unless it took place some other time. Entrust their command to Sentomaru. Roger. Now then, when you take me out to sea, I won't need long to pack. I won't need long. I'm not saying that Quasar shit every time. That's absolutely stupid. I mean, I'd understand if it was like Excelsior, but Quasar, come on. We're not going on a field trip, old timer. Your sudden disappearance would definitely qualify as a catastrophe. I'll allow it though. Since you've got a funny head. You call that a screening process? Yo. Oh shit. I ain't been on. That wasn't in the same time? Okay. Alright, thank you, Edens. I haven't been on Worst Gen in a couple weeks. I might need to hit up the Nakama thread just to see if Vegapunk is being pushed as a Straw Hat candidate. And excuse me, and if he is, how desperate are these people? Is it just like rehashed Caesar arguments, or is there an actual basis behind it? Because if Vegapunk is being like argued as the next Straw Hat, what would be the point? We already have Frankie for fucking engineering and weaponry. We have Chopper for medical, and Usopp is just an inventor. They can stand to learn some things from Vegapunk, but I absolutely don't see Vegapunk filling any necessary positions. Hell, even unnecessary positions. Like we got Jinbei. Jinbei's position is helmsman, which absolutely is not necessary because Frankie can pilot the ship. Hell, he built it. Chopper takes the helm sometimes. It's just that Jinbei has a special qualification in being a helmsman, but it's not absolutely necessary. I don't see any necessary or unnecessary role that Vegapunk can play. And if somebody says scientist, I swear to God, I'll ban you. Then let's head up. This place will soon be a battlefield. Would you mind bringing Bonnie with you to the lab stratum above the clouds? Sure, no worries. Well then, see you up there. What? He vanished. Apple Grimps. Luffy don't know his name. Part 1. Not joining the crew. All the futuristic tech really is messing with my head. Is this the dragon thing? Whoa, there's a space monster. Our guns aren't working. I've always wanted to take a swing at an unworldly beast like this. You must be a genuine space monster. Tempest kick, don't bother. It's a hologram? It's a hologram. You could have told us. You're as well versed as ever, Stussy? Well, this takes me back. Stussy has some information. Stussy has some information. Stussy has information? You're as well versed as ever, Stussy. Yeah, this takes me back. I'm going to pop up and take a look to see above the clouds. If Vegapunk's around, he'll be up there. Those two lines in the clouds, can you see them, Lucci? Yeah. When an enemy target crosses those lines, oh shit, a laser beam is triggered to neutralize the threat. Goddamn. It's a deterrent system that covers the entire lab stratum. If they call it the Frontier Dome. Kaku. Moral of the story is, it's unwise to underestimate the world's greatest scientist. Why is Kaku being played like an idiot? He'll be the inventor. Usopp's the inventor. Frankie is an inventor. There's no reason for Vegapunk to be here. I would give Vegapunk to Law before I say he should join the Straw Hats. Vegapunk Prime absolutely needs to be with the Revolutionaries. The rest of them can go anywhere else. It really don't matter. You should really mention this kind of intel beforehand. You're a piece of work, Stussy. Well, at least you're not chilly anymore, right? Hey, what's the big idea? I'm the only one allowed to rampage on Egghead? Dr. Atlas. Atlas, she's one of the Vegapunks. Atlas, wait, you don't stand a chance. Ultra Mighty Punk. This isn't a game. This isn't a game? 6 king guns! Yo! Why you hit him with the Roku gun though? Dr. Atlas, he's showing no mercy? Wait, did he for real kill one of the Vegapunks like right off the bat? Dr. Atlas, Dr. Shaka has ordered us to evacuate. I like this dude with the hood. Can't really see much, but I like his design. Everyone retreat to the factory. We're under attack. Looks like you're still breathing. Come on, let's head to the top with the vacuum rocket. Straw Hat. Pigeon guy. Round 2. Fight. All right, we got through a chapter and we got through a chapter. Let's just say that we got through a chapter in relative time. We got through a chapter in decent time. 1069. Damn. We got through a chapter in relative time. That time for Usopp to step aside, like when Frankie took over taking care of the ship. See, the difference is Frankie was necessary. Vegapunk is not. What is Vegapunk gonna do that is so like necessary that Usopp needs to step to the side? Instead of just learning from him, he needs to completely step to the side as an inventor. Him and Frankie, by the way. What can Vegapunk offer that is so necessary that Frankie can't just learn it for himself and Vegapunk can fuck off some? Because quite frankly, I don't give a shit about Vegapunk. I like what he's done for the story, but I really just don't give a shit about Vegapunk. Chapter 1069, we owe all there is to desire? Pacifist, presented by Lefeld. Germa 66's Cold-Blooded Voyage. A philanthropic endeavor of Lone Shark King Lefeld. Mads, the laboratory of peace. Oh, so Germa got... Wait, so Germa and Caesar is starting up Mads again? Germa and Caesar starting up Mads again? That's crazy. They got Dr. Atlas, Intruders. Why is Cypherpole doing this? Why is Cypherpole doing this? It's Rob Lucci. They're really after Vegapunk. Is Jinbei about to put down another big cat of CP9? Is Jinbei about to wipe both of the cats of CP9? Stop, Oda. Stop giving Jinbei these W's. Is Jinbei about to wipe the floor with Rob Lucci? Rob Lucci then goes Awakening and then Luffy steps in. That's my big brain prediction. It's Rob Lucci. They're really after Vegapunk. What are you doing here, Pigeon Guy? You realize this is a government island, right? Yeah, guess we're the ones out of place here. Luffy, let's hurry and head up. Dearie me, if it isn't the nefarious Straw Hat Pirates, and it looks like they're with Jewelry Bonnie. Hey, Khalil, what's going on, bro? The cover page is a flashback?
I was just working on my New Year's song. You want it?
Shut up. Wait, the cover page was a flashback? Really? But the Lufel looks like he does now. He doesn't look any different, right? Wait, well, we'll come back to it, I guess. Oh yeah, guess we're the ones out of place here. Dear me, is Straw Hat Pirates that with Jewelry Bonnie. Well, that's that, Lucci. We can't lay a hand on them. Straw Hat's officially an emperor now. We can't engage without orders. That's right. He's not just a run-of-the-mill pirate with a high bounty. You can't just engage with him. That is an emperor. There are specific orders that you gotta follow. You can't just walk up to Shanks and his territory. That'll disrupt the world powers. This 1069, this is 1069. Edens, we finished the last chapter in a decent time. All right, so we about to move on to this. We moving through this. We about to move through this. Oh yeah, guess we're the ones out of place here. I already read that. Strides. We can't engage with them without orders. Look after Bonnie, Jinbei. Oof. That's right. Emperors have considerable backing behind them. Even a small tiff can flare up into an all-out war. Contact the Navy, yes man. But Luffy is a brand new emperor. He doesn't have the same backing. They can take him out before he gets like to that point. Right? Right? Hey. It's her. That kid from before. This is awful. I'm aware of the consequences. That said, Chopper, what can you do? What can you do for her? I'll try, but I think this is more Frankie's forte. Yeah, shit. Keep out of this. It's government business. That kid gave us food. Lucci has no choice but to try and compromise. He's an emperor. Have y'all ever seen Baki? When he went to prison, this is the equivalent of the number 1 walking through the number 2 walking through the prison and talking to everybody when they're not supposed to be talking. They're in a prison lineup The guards pretty much said, talk and we will beat the shit out you. The number 2 just walks up to a dude and like, yo, what's for breakfast? They're like, tater tots. And they get their ass whooped. Because no matter what, it's either you get your ass whooped by number 2 or the guards. And they took the guards. Luffy and the guards have no choice but to like cooperate with the number 2. Even if they don't want to, they don't respect this man. Lucci and Luffy don't fuck with each other. But because of their standing, Luffy can punch the shit out of Rob Lucci. He can choose to retaliate, but orders say, keep your hands to yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. He looks different, but yeah, for later. Oh, he does look different? I might need to look back at that. I mean, yeah, it probably is a flashback, because last chapter when they was beating the shit out of each other, they both had the same thought about Vegapunk. That's probably the beginning of Mads. The Straw Hat Pirates are on Navy HQ. The Straw Hat Pirates are on Egghead. What the hell? Things keep getting messier. Is Vegapunk onto CP0? Afraid so. They had to force their way in. You think those brats could consult me before declaring war? If Vegapunk has cut a deal with the Straw Hats, that's a major blow to our military superiority. If an emperor grabs Vegapunk from you, what the fuck are you gonna do? What can you do? Dragon is the world's most wanted man. If Vegapunk was to ally with Dragon or join the revolutionaries, that's a different story. But if he joins up with an emperor, you can't touch this man anymore. You just can't. You really can't. I got one more soda left. Give me 2 seconds. My bad, just making New Year's plans. We gonna be getting fucked up. Shots. If Vegapunk cut a deal with them, it would be a major blow to our military superiority. Where's Kizaru? He already left for Egghead as planned? Tell Lucci to wait. Kizaru's going to Egghead? If we get the fuck out of here, Elbaf is about to be a war zone. Elbaf is about to be a war zone. Tell Lucci to wait for the Marines to arrive. Yes, sir. He's not to engage Straw Hat under any circumstances. Egghead, the new world. We jumping around a lot. What? Wait. Huh? Wait, Luffy, don't start yet. We better be sure you want to do this, Luffy. They'll consider this a major incident. He's an emperor. He's not just some random pirate. What the heck? Did that guy Lucci always look like that? What speed? This is a rare sight. Most awakened Zoan powers tend to overwhelm the user's mind, but this is the panel I saw. I was originally, when I first saw this, I was talking to Edens and Kev the OG about why does Lucci have like the god scarf thing when we've only seen mythical Zoans use it? And the explanation that he gave, I'm starting to come around to it because of this one comment that Vegapunk gave here. Most awakened Zoans tend to overwhelm the user's mind. And when we originally learned about awakened zones, the awakened zones that are in Impel Down, for example, they got taken over by their devil fruit. The personality of their devil fruit, the animal that is manifested by the devil fruit is more prominent than the person that ate it. So they come out being more savage and like primal rather than this. This is essentially enlightenment. Like Otis said that if a human was to eat a human fruit, they'd become enlightened. Essentially understanding the elements of the world and being. A human gaining full control of their natural zone, they pretty much become the god of that animal. And I absolutely like that. Like, I love that. I guess you could say that. Yeah, I like that explanation. Not so much a god, but they earn that fucking scarf. Like the deity scarf thing. Lucci having it, I'm not upset about it. Originally, I was kind of tight because that would mean that, like, originally I thought that this was just an indication of mythical zones. Kaido, Yamato, what we now know for Luffy. And I think that was it, right? Yeah, I think that was it. We didn't see Marco with one. Yeah, we didn't see Marco with one, but yeah. What I still don't like, though, is that this is representative of Japanese culture. And I know it's a manga, it's Japanese, it's a Japanese manga, Oda's Japanese. He likes to put in Japanese references, but Oda's already shown that he is capable of integrating other cultures into it. And if you add this, you're pretty much saying that Japan is the dominant culture within the world of One Piece. This is not Naruto. The entire world is not made up of ninjas. Which is not. We're not. But yeah, I like Rob Lucci's zone form, like his awakened form. It's pretty much just like his slim hybrid form that we saw in his lobby, and his fur. The fur is just like flamey, and of course he has the scarf thing, and it's all black. Another thing, I don't like the Japanese like arts like painting style that the flames, I guess, or the smoke is giving off. Like, if you're gonna do it, just do it as fur or like normal flames. Why you gotta give everything the Japanese paint style, art style, like the Japanese painting? That shit gets overdone, especially in a series like One Piece, where like there's an abundance of culture. Shaka, he's on screen, the White Warrior. Whoa. That felt racially motivated. He's on screen, the White Warrior. Wait, the White Warrior? Did Luffy go? Luffy went Gear 5? You're not the only one who's gotten stronger. Straw at Lucci. Stand down. We still don't have permission. Shaka, he's on screen, the White Warrior. Whoa. It's the real Vegapunk. How'd you get here so fast? Vegapunk has teleportation. You wouldn't happen to know the story behind Straw Hat's transformation. Do tell. We're not really sure, to be honest. Isn't it one of the Gum Gum powers? That's funny. You see, there's no mention of any Gum fruit, old devil fruit in the old devil fruit encyclopedia. What? Wait, so there's no rubber fruit? Bullshit. There has to be a rubber fruit. Like, just strictly rubber. There has to be. There's no mention of a gum fruit. There may be a rubber fruit. It's just not called the gum fruit. And that's fucking stupid. If the world government wanted to cover up the Nika fruit's existence and just call it the gum fruit, why not add a gum fruit to the devil fruit encyclopedia? I mean, you say that, but Luffy's always called it How sublime. This man is enamored with it. He looks just like that god described in the ancient text. God, you mean Luffy? He's a moron though. I'm still not 100% comfortable with Luffy being the only one with a god fruit that doesn't exist in like the world. Oda created a god within the world of One Piece just to give it to the main character. After damn near the entire series of saying, fuck fate, I do what I want. So in other words, Luffy is pretty much rolling along with fate, especially given the fact that he has the sun god fruit. I speak of the warrior of liberation. Those antics could bring a smile upon anyone's lips, known as Sun God Nika. Nika, I've never heard that name. Naturally, it's been wiped from history. Of course it has. And yet, as long as people's desires persist, such a thing will never cease to be. Is that why he's able to bring smiles to people's faces? Because he's a fucking cartoon? And the rubber man shit is just a small byproduct of his devil fruit. He's a goddamn cartoon character. It's the Toon fruit, and I'm starting to feel it again. I don't like it. We owe all there is to desire. For instance, the devil fruits. What? Each devil fruit embodies a different wish someone had for our evolution. If only I could do X, it'd be great if Y were possible. The powers actualize these sentiments, showcasing potential futures for humanity. So devil, ooh, oh, oh, that's my theory at least. Whether you believe there's a God out there or not, one thing's for sure, we live in a wondrous world. So devil fruits manifest from the collective desires of people. If enough people want something bad enough, a devil fruit will manifest, giving someone that ability. So it makes sense that Nika exists. Slavery has been around for God knows how fucking long. For God knows how fucking long. The slaves created a legend of somebody who's coming to liberate them. The sun god Nika. The man who will put a smile on your face, who will have a drum beat will lead you to freedom. And eventually, that shit became a possibility. I'm not mad at it. Did Oda just drop the origin of devil fruits like this? Really? There's no tree? The world government doesn't have a devil fruit tree they just spawn? As long as we don't get some Kaguya level shit of explanation where aliens came down and planted a seed or like some dumb shit and now devil fruits can manifest from like belief. As long as we don't go too deep, just keep the mysticism. The world is this way because it is this way. You don't need to over-explain everything, Oda. Leave it be. Just leave the rest of it here. Just leave the rest of it here. We live in a wondrous world. My boy Setsubaaru's back. This is supposed to be my day off. What do you want, Grandpa Pump? Navy HQ Science Unit Captain Sentomaru. Not quite, Sentomaru. The CP0 agents are actually after my life. Sorry to spring this on you, but can you chase them off? Can you chase them off? Wait, wouldn't that make me a traitor? Actually, no, you're just doing your job. True, this is a big decision. does S Snake, does this Boa Seraphim, does she have the love fruit? Jinbei doesn't have the devil fruits, so they replaced it with one that would match him pretty well. Does Mihawk have the devil fruit? What fruit would you give? Like, devil fruits are totally alien, bro. Don't speak that shit into existence. Don't speak that into existence. Do not speak that shit into existence. True, this is a big decision. Mihawk, why are they all kids? Is it because it's hard for people to attack kids, or do they still just need to grow? This seems cut and dry. Cypher Pole is on our side. Pirates are the enemy. So I just gotta back up CP0, right? Yo, they're there to kill Vegapunk. Never mind me. Wait. Oh wait, I read that shit out of fucking order. Then the Seraphims pop in. Okay, never mind me, since tomorrow. I only took you in when you were starving. Oh, you playing the guilt card? That's fucked up. Never mind me, since tomorrow. I only took you in when you were starving. Please do whatever feels right. Twist my arm, why don't you? This'll be tricky. He's got 3 Seraphims. S-Bear, take one out. It's no use, Kaku. We're at a handicap here. What the fuck? What is up with Stussy? I actually like that devil fruits are an alien power to the OP world. It's the toon trash that I hate. When I say an alien power, I don't mean like just a foreign, like something foreign. Something that doesn't exist naturally. That's not what I mean. When I say alien, I hope outer space beings did not come down to Earth and do something with genetics or technology that ended up giving people the ability to spawn devil fruits. Or if aliens did come down and they were a part of the ancient civilization, yeah, aliens were the ancient civilization who like enslaved the human race, and emus just like one of the leftovers of that race, and there were some followers who believed in that race. I hope that devil fruits are just the byproduct of the enslaved humans whose desire was so strong that it just manifested the devil fruits. And hockey. They trained enough and conditioned their body into like hockey. Or hockey was the main like fighting sword, was the main source of like human power, but that wasn't enough to overcome these alien invaders who ended up enslaving the human race. And over like the course of a century, devil fruits began to manifest, and that was the hope that people started to have. And as time went on, more and more things started to become possible. So more people started to so more people started to hope and wish that certain fruits exist, and that's how those fruits came to be. I said came into me. Oh, what the fuck? Just don't pull some Kaguya level shit. It's no use, Kaku. We're at a handicap here. S-Bear, get rid of those suits. Fiddlesticks? When did Kaku start talking like this? Fiddlesticks, I forgot that his orders trump the authority chip we had. So he shoots lasers instead of just like booping them away? Really? Yeah, the command hierarchy for the pacifistas isn't in our favor. Besides, they can't take orders via transponders now. So this is not like the 5 Elder Stars. So it's not like the 5 Elder Stars can help. Pacifista command hierarchy. 5 Elder Stars: Dr. Vegapunk, Stella plus the satellites. Oh, Stella plus the satellites. Sentomaru, anyone with an authority chip. Come to think of it, destroying one of these gizmos would be a big loss for the government. Would it kill you to look before you leap, Lucci? I mean, he's right. Gum mole pistol. Man, Luffy punched under the ground and hit Lucci in the gut. This man's a cartoon character. That's all his devil fruit is. Just the toon fruit. Kaku hasn't been the same since he got hit with Ashura. LOL. Ashura turned that man into a well-mannered suburban dad. Fiddlesticks. Instead of saying God damn it, he just goes fiddlesticks. Let's move Snake, lead the Straw Hats to the vacuum rocket and see them safely through the frontier dome. Hawk Shark suppress CP0. Chopper, are my eyes playing tricks on me? I thought he looked familiar. Those brown guys look like ex-warlords. Don't tell me they cloned us? If the Seraphims are actual clones and not like, I mean, they gotta be clones, right? But either way, if they're clones and not androids or robots, and then they're still alive by the end of the series, what's gonna happen to them? I mean, Kuma's Seraphim be damned. There's already dozens of Kumas. Hancock, Mihawk, Jinbei. Is there a Seraphim Dofi running around somewhere? Is there a Seraphim Blackbeard somewhere? What the fuck? What's gonna happen to some of them? I can imagine Boa taking in the Seraphim Boa as like either a daughter or like a sister, but the Mihawk one, I imagine actual like Godhawk might have a problem with some little nigga like this running around challenging his authority. You are a blight. You are an anomaly that should not exist in this world. Mihawk might kill a kid. Or unalive a kid. I shouldn't say that phrase. Don't tell me they cloned us. Battle Axe. Long time no see. Don't just nickname me based on my weapon, Straw Hat. We're not friends. Anyway, are you really gonna help Grandpa Punk escape? Yeah, he asked me, don't sweat it. I'm not sure I can trust you. You're an emperor after all. That's what's... Wait, and what's with that appearance? What's with that appearance? Handgun? Did Lucci... Wait, no. Battle Axe, all we had to do was cut off the head of the snake. Now Seraphim obey us? Did he really just kill Sentomaru? Did he just kill Sentomaru on some bullshit? Zoro humbled that boy and made him talk like another person. Did we just lose Sentomaru? Alright, end the chapter. I like this fan coloring of Lucci. I like Lucci's fan color. We're moving through these chapters at a pretty decent pace. That only took like 3 minutes. 1070. 2 more chapters. We got 2 more chapters to go. It's not gonna take 7. It's not gonna be 7 hours. It is not gonna be 7 hours. Screw y'all. Screw y'all who said we thought we was about to be here for years. Chapter 1070, the most powerful beings. German 66's Cold-Blooded Voyage, Volume 27. Promising scientists gather for the sake of the world and all mankind. The Mads? This is the See, this is what I'm talking about it when I say fucking like stupid designs. You didn't have to. Caesar looks like Caesar. I never cared about Vegapunk's design. Why does Judge look fucking retarded? I'm guessing that's supposed to be Queen. Who is the lady? Who is this lady? Is that Sora? Is that Judge's? What if it's Stussy? What if Stussy was a member of Mads? What if Stussy was a member of Mads? How old is Stussy? Do we know? And right now, only these two assholes are back together. Queen is quite possibly dead or incarcerated. Vegapunk is with us. This might actually be Stussy. Just looking at the back of the head, the hair is kind of curling to the front the same way Stussy's does. That might be Stussy. He supposed to be a Yonko, but couldn't save the dude he was looking directly at when Speed Blitz. That's tough though. Yo, go and leave Luffy alone. Cut that man some slack. I'm just gonna leave that alone. Battle Axe. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract you. Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate me. I saw his attack coming, moron. I thought I blocked it. I thought I blocked. Centimar. Oh, they reacted. Damn, that was fast. I thought I blocked it. You're tough, but I need you out of the picture. You outrank us in the command hierarchy. As long as you're conscious, we can't use the Seraphim. Gum, booming white whip? What the fuck? He just said, oh, so he's not trying to kill Centimar, he was just trying to like KO him? Fuck. Whoa, I can't slow down. This man is a cartoon. Oda can't even retcon this shit to be not a cartoon. Like, he's a fucking cartoon at this point. Don't get me wrong, it's still fire. It's still like a fire ass and execution is still fire. Especially seeing Luffy like grab lightning and shit. But he could have done everything Luffy is doing, he could have did without being a god. Him being a god is absolutely unnecessary. That ain't Stussy, it's Miss Baki. Nah. Miss Baki was a part of Rock, was a member of Rocks. Bakken was a member of Rocks, not Mads. And I doubt she's smart enough to do anything. Luffy, her, we gotta get to Vegapunk fast if we have any hope of saving this kid. I spun too hard, I can't stop. Where are you going? He's drilling into the floor because he spun too fast. This is a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. Take shelter in the factory? Bang, bang, bang. They're unstoppable. And if that isn't bad enough, we'd still lose if we found a way to destroy them. If we found a way to destroy them. So. They're unstoppable. If that isn't bad enough, we'd still lose if we found a way to destroy them. It's even more terrifying when you remember they're still just children. They're still just children. If they're this strong, if fucking Baby Hawk right here was able to do the shit that he did on Amazon Lily, imagine when he actually matures to be honest. I mean, they are grown in a lab, is it? Is it possible that they could have that they can like artificially age them, or is that just not a thing? I mean, no, but the Seraphim Kuma seems like a bit older, because we've seen Kuma when he was a kid. He didn't look like that. Yeah, he didn't look like that. Vegapunk, that power, that's the power I'm talking about. The one the shrimpy version of Jinbei is using. It's the swim fruit, right? That power belongs to Senor Pink, my swarm brother from the Doflamingo family. Only one person can have a fruit power at a time. So did he bite the dust? So you notice that man is currently an inmate at Impel Down. Wait, are you saying you made a copy of his fruit? So it's only so far it's only been possible to manufacture. I thought that shit said 20 AN to manufacture Zoan fruits artificially. We call that shit too. All you need is the animal extract the DNA, and you can grow as many of those fruits as possible. There's also Caesar's smile method. However, I consider that unacceptable. Yeah, he could die 1,000 deaths and it wouldn't be enough. God damn. I'm fairly certain that with unlimited resources, even special types of devil fruits can be recreated. However, I have yet to confirm whether such synthesized fruits can be awakened. So only Zoan fruit. So he's only perfected the recreation of Zoan fruits. Paramecias, Zoans, special Zoans, and everything else in between. They can be replicated, but you can't awaken the fruit. I tried my hand at Logias, but they're trickier than expected. There's an alternative for Paramecia types. I found. So you can't grow the devil fruit for Paramecias and Logias, right? There's an alternative for Paramecia types. I found you can synthesize a blood additive from a Paramecia's user's lineage factor that will grant their power once transfused. That's what you see running through their arm. I call it green blood. You can grow Zoans to absolute perfection. Paramecias can be grown, but Paramecias can be grown, but not awakened. Logias, absolute mystery. Can't do it. They're tricky. You can't grow. But Paramecias and Logias can be synthesized through green blood? You're telling me you created blood? Love, Mellow. They gave her Hancock's fruit. Why do these dudes have why do they have heart eyes for a little fucking? That's problematic, Oda. Oda, that's problematic. That's problematic as fuck. And why are they still in like little kid clothes? Just give them fucking suits or jeans or something. Put them in actual clothes. Well, Mihawk is in actual clothes. Jinbei is wearing a fucking kimono. I mean, not a kimono, a fucking gi. The Seraphim are the culmination of my ideas. Ursus chakra. The peak of what our science can accomplish. They may very well go down. As the most powerful beings in the history of the sea. I mean, you took an ultimate, like an ultimate fucking you took an ultimate race like the fucking the Lunarians, and you infused it with other people and then gave them devil fruit powers. What the hell? So that's why the warlord system was abolished? Do you have any idea what you've let loose? Could you imagine if they get a hold of Luffy? A Seraphim Luffy? Luffy versus Luffy. Or Seraphim Zoro versus Zoro. Zoro versus Zoro would be like Afro Droid versus Afro Samurai. That should go hard. So they're basically Navy weapons. Yes, and they possess a huge threat. They pose a huge threat to us. Sentomaru, sir, are you still breathing? Please fall back. Did Luffy punch Lucci into a wall and he created an imprint of himself? Come on now. Lucci's sadistic as hell. Shave. Duh. Luffy became a giant fuck. He tried to munch on him. Straw Hat. He ate the ground and then spat the rubble out like a fucking gap. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. They need to... Oda needs to be stopped. Gum. He's stretching a tube. He just manifested goggles out of nowhere. This is... Alright, no. Because this goes beyond just like altering, like warping reality. He can now manifest items out of thin air. Man he literally poofed goggles into existence. He put goggles on just as a gag for his new fucking Boeing White Rocket. Booming White Rocket. Come on now. What insane power. And I just realized Luffy's clothes changed. Why are Luffy's clothes back to his normal clothes? He changed into the science gear. Shouldn't Gear 5 be wearing the science gear? And he's shirtless. What insane power. I'm losing consciousness. Can't hold on. Hurry this way. The vacuum rocket is waiting. Hurry and get on. You have my gratitude. It's nice to see such a kind version of you, Hancock. You insolent dummy, I'm just following orders. Oh, she gets embarrassed. Oh, young Hancock doesn't have that unnatural hatred. They don't have a personality. She doesn't have the unyielding hatred for men, so she just gets embarrassed. That's actually kind of adorable. You insolent dummy, I'm just following orders. T-minus 1 minute to take off. Hey Luffy, hurry up. Please refrain from trying to board last minute. Straw Hat, I'm trusting you with Grandpa Punk. You got it. I'll get him off this island no matter what. Preparing for takeoff. Whoa, it's so fast. Wait. Oh, he jumped on? Oh, where are we? Where's Vegapunk? You've come to stay calm. We're on the vacuum rocket. Who the hell is this supposed to be? It's a long story. That's Luffy, but let's save the explanation for him. Oh, he's exhausted. He's fucking exhausted. The approximate journey time from the Fabrio stratum to the Labo stratum is 32 seconds. Inside the lab, we've reached our destination so quick. All subsequent flights have been canceled. The Frontier Dome has been fortified. Intruders have infiltrated. Be on high alert. To all lab workers, please remember to barricade the factory shelter properly. You have to hand it to him. Vegapunk couldn't ask for a better bodyguard. This is a real pity. Senamaru, our orders are to wait for the Marines. If we wait too long, they'll get away. They seriously want you dead. Oh, back in the lab. Isn't that a waste for the government? You're the smartest man in the world. Would you rest easy if you thought such intellect may turn against you? Not that I ever intend to do so, mind you. He never intended to do so. Oh, so they're just killing him for what he could do, not for what he's doing. Oh, I suppose it would make sense to snuff out potential liability like you. How could you talk about snuffing someone out like that? An Emperor's crew showing up just as things come to a head. So you really want to come aboard this ship? Emperor's ship. So you really want to come aboard this ship? Come aboard our ship? I'm all for it. I'll show you General Frankie and the Sunny. Talk about heavy cargo. Wait, so what about his brain? They all enclosed though? Wait, what? They all enclosed though, Lamau? They all just got Vegapunk boots. Yeah, but remember, they got those clothes from a machine that like redressed them. When Luffy turned Gear 5, why did his outfit change? Hell, even his Vegapunk boots disappeared. It turned back into sandals. So unless that machine is like Kinemon's Devil Fruit, to where once you like kind of pop them off, it makes no sense. Are you even gonna unbind our feet? You see now, geezer. They're still trapped. Wow, where are we? Quick, Dr. Atlas needs medical attention and repairs. We'll leave her to you. Where are you going, Bonnie? I'm going to make Vegapunk turn my dad back to normal. If he refuses, he's a dead man. Remind me to never make you angry. Block every exit. Why they got Kid Hancock standing like that? Okay, either I'm tripping or this panel, the soldier that's standing in front of like Seraphim Hancock is supposed to be behind her, because that makes her look fucking giant. Seraphim Mihawk is pretty big too. Are all of these motherfuckers just massive? I think all of these dudes are just big as hell. Cause Kid Jinbei is massive too. They're all freaking block every exit. There are 6 Vegapunks left, including the real one. Yeah. But that defense system of theirs sure is a tough nut to crack. I don't care. I won't let a single one of those rats scurry off the island. Oh my. That's Kizaru. Oh my. So the Straw Hat crew has allied itself with Vegapunk. On paper, that should make for a straightforward escape. But boy, are they in for a surprise. If they think it'll be bad, it'll be easy. We'll proceed as planned. Get as many warships as possible to Egghead. That's not even it's a fucking massive buster call. It's a massive buster call. It's a massive buster call. Alright, I'm kind of upset now because I'm on the last chapter. Chapter 1071. I'm on the last fucking chapter. I'm kind of upset. It's like reading a manga and finally catching the fuck up and finally catching up. I don't like this feeling. Wish I had more. I wish I had more to read. I need a new mouse. Yeah, I definitely need a new mouse. The hell is this? We're putting out this low quality early version of chapter 1071 ahead of Nope. Nope. We're going to the alternative. We're not about to sit here and wait for I'm not about to sit here and read a low quality version. We're going to the competitors. Let's go to the competitors. See if they got it better. T71 is out. Scans. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, it's right here. I was about to be mad as hell. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, is this like not much better? Okay, yeah, OP Scans does have a better quality. Focus up. OP Scans does have a better quality. Wait, there's no cover page? One Piece. Is there no cover page for this? Is there no cover page for this? Oh, there's a color spread. There's a color spread. Okay. There's a color spread for it, and it's more film red stuff. It's the Straw Hats wearing red and white. The Straw. Oh, and Uda's here. Why does it feel like Uda is becoming like more and more? Uda is becoming the new face of advertising for One Piece. I'm not mad at it, and Oda definitely has like cemented her in the canon story, like more than he did, like almost as much as he did Shiki. Uda is the reason that Luffy loves singing. She's the reason he absolutely needed a musician on his crew. And Oda said that Uda is still out there in the world. Like she's out there. She's in the One Piece world right now. Where? He said, I think it was a comment, something like, that's unclear right now because the events of Film Red are not canon. Uda's canon, but the events of Film Red are not canon. So everything up until the backstory, up until like they left Uda, like Shanks left Uda on what is it, Elgia or something like that? All of that's canon. So either she's still on Elgia or like she left Elgia and met up with Shanks at some point, and that's why he was referencing her for the new generation when he stopped Greenwood. But yeah, Uda's out there somewhere. Coming to the Straw Hats. And oh no. Chapter 1071, the hero's sorting? Hero's sorting. Kuma, the red port of the red line. Wait, that's Bartholomew Kuma. Where did he come from? Before this, they said he escaped from the land of the god. From Mary Joie. That's directly above here. And it's been a day or two already, hasn't it? Why would he go back to Mary Joie? Is Kuma about to destroy the red line? Is he gonna try and destroy Mary Joie? It's Bartholomew Kuma. What heard he escaped from the land of the gods? Why are you here? The celestial dragon's invincible slave Kuma. Why? The island's northeast section. Wait, the island's northeast section. The island's northeast section. He moved near the Gondola Tower entrance. The former. Oh, I thought this was Kuma talking. The former warlord of the sea, Bartholomew Kuma, has appeared. All Marines to the scene immediately. All personnel to the scene immediately. All citizens promptly evacuate the area. It's dangerous here. And man's just looking above the clouds. He no longer has his human awareness. He is no longer his human self. He was a slave kept by the celestial dragons. His current program is unknown. It could be very dangerous. What is Kuma doing? Why did he go back to Mary Joie? New World, the island of the future, Egghead. Block all possible locations in which Vegapunk could escape. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got the authority to command the Seraphim, but how can I drag this out? This frontier dome is troublesome, isn't it? Yes, it is strong. You don't want to listen to what the higher ups say, Lucci? I don't recognize Straw Hat as an emperor. I'm amazed. Lucci about to take an ass whooping. Lucci about to get 5 billion berries worth of an ass whooping just for Luffy to prove to him that he's a fucking emperor. Luffy about to get 5 billion berries worth of his ass whooped. That's crazy. Officials are blocking our departure route. All of the ships are being suppressed. Vegapunk 1 can only fly around this island. The enemy's tactics are effective. Perfect. That means we can just get revenge. Let's go. No. They shouldn't be. Wait, are we taking all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Atlas makes sense. Are we really taking all of them? As long as there are only 3 Vegapunks that I need to survive. That's Shaka, Lilith, and Vegapunk Prime. And Vega Prime. There you go. Those are the only ones I need to survive. Chubby Girl, I guess, because I don't know. Everybody else can fuck off. Why can't we fight back? They are after us. We don't need to fight back. We need to get the main body off the island. As satellites, that's our duty. The Stella's safety is above all else. But you running off will only cause trouble. That goody act of yours gets on my nerve. That's too bad. These are the only 2 I want to survive. Still, I'm sorry, Sentomaru. That only happened because you're so loyal. What are you going to do now that someone else is on the island? Isn't our ally here? No, wait, even if he is our ally, aren't we going to lose our home and be taken by the government? Wait, what? that's not the case. This can save me from my predicament. He asked without shame. I've been waiting for the orders. Well, they're gonna help us. Escape should be easy as pie now if we focus and make sure CP0 is kept busy, especially since the Stella has secured passage. Since the Stella has secured passage on the Straw Hat ship, let's send him to the harbor using Vega Force 1. I approve, let's go. Who said you're in charge? All right, now you guys, I'm ready to get on board. There are seven of us, 7 people. Wait, they were making a plan as if only the main body was leaving. He said there's 7 of us, 7 people. Are all the Vega? Wait, are they all Vegapunk? Oh, what a pain. Is Lilith-chan there too? Welcome aboard. Okay. Non-humans. Silver said no, not humans on my ship. Make One Piece great again. Hey, Edens, you out of pocket. Edens, you out of pocket. You out of pocket. We about to start wearing black hats that say make Sunny great again. A boat ride with 7 of the world's best scientists. Frankie's excited. Ooh, I just peeped. After Wano, the Straw Hats became they're not just like a magical crew anymore with devil fruits. They're a strong scientific crew. You got Frankie, Usopp, and now Sanji with his genetic modification. Hell, even Chopper to a certain extent with his Rumble Ball. Vegapunk being here might actually be extremely beneficial. Inside the labo phase, Bonnie, wait. Vegapunk, that little worm, how dare he use bugs against me? He didn't use bugs though. Wait, does Bonnie have a pipe? Is she going full on Luffy? How dare he use bugs against me? That's what you're mad about? Hey, I promised that old man I'd help him escape. Don't beat him up. Labo phase interception system Frontier Dome released. Frontier Dome released. Who opened up the dome? Frontier Dome released, huh? Why? Who did this? What's the meaning of this? Who is in control? Who's in the control room? Not a soul is in there? What's up all of a sudden? What's up all of a sudden? There's really a chance, Lucci, that barrier has been released. Hold up, we don't know if this is a trap. Such a convenient problem to have. Look, it is just a chance. In such a life-threatening situation, have you been abandoned by the heavens, Vegapunk? Look, I think that's the Straw Hat ship. Wow, there's also a robot? Wait, so they got him? Who shut it down? Who shut it down and who's this ally? They said nobody's in the control room, so who shut it down? What if it's NL? What if it's NL? Straw Hat's legit. Lucci being petty, not giving them that respect. I mean, I get where Lucci's coming from. They're a brand new Emperor crew. It stands to reason that they didn't earn the respect that the likes of like Shanks or Big Mom and Kaido had. Yeah, Edens. I got it. I got the color spread. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I didn't realize that there was a color spread. This is actually a dope color spread. I just want to know how come nobody else has it. One second. Edens, I'm gonna respond to your what's name in a minute. Give me after the chapter. I'll jump in Discord because I saw your DM. Look, I think that's the Straw Hat ship. Where wow, there's also a robot. We found the ship. We found the ship down there. Let's destroy it. Leave it to me. Tempest kick. Rangyaku. Wait! Oh, nigga! Pop! Nigga! Who's disturbing my sleep? Rowan, no! Zoro about to put the fear of God back into him. He about to put the fear of God back into him. Oh wait, but it's Zoro versus three. Wait, ain't Brook still on the ship? Can Brook handle Stussy? Cause Zoro might be able to go up against Lucci and Kaku. It'll be tough, but he might be able to do it. Can Brook handle Stussy? Although the Frontier Dome is restored, CP0 is now able to invade. Don't tell me we're too late. They're targeting the Straw Hat Crew's ship now. Ah, look at the clash! Yeah, the people on lookout duty are engaging in battle. We must quickly provide backup, or else we won't be able to escape. Look, it's a battle after all. Look, it's a battle after all. Why is she so eager to fight? Hey, you guys, Luffy, huh? We gotta leave. We just landed here. Can't we take it easy for a bit? It's so noisy out there. Taking it easy is fine, but we're still on a government island. Didn't you see Rob Lucci earlier? Don't you know Bonnie? Don't you know Bonnie? That long-haired pirate woman? Speaking of which, what happened to Vegapunk? Yeah, stop it, Bonnie. Hurry up and go back, but listen to what I have to say first. Shut up. Wait, he's running from Bonnie? Can you bring my father back to normal or not? There are only two ways you can answer that. I can't, sorry, but I have a reason for that. Kuma has a directive. New world in a certain sea. Kuma has a directive. What if Vegapunk turned him that way because Kuma asked him to? Because he knew as Kuma as a person isn't able to do what's necessary in order to move past, in order to do, as a person, his emotions would get in the way of doing what is needed. But as a machine, he'd be cold-blooded and calculating to the point where he will do whatever that program says. So, what if that's the reason that he's doing it? What if that's the reason that Vegapunk said, I can't turn him back? I can't, I'm sorry. And what if the thing that he has to give her is the key to turn him back, but only after he's accomplished his goal? Or what if it's an implant of all of Kuma's memories to put into a pacifista, so when actual Kuma dies, the last memories that he has since his last modification, just gets put into either Seraphim Kuma or Pacifista. He can bring him back, just not the original. Lilith best Vegapunk, she about that smoke. Only idiots running into battle head first, is that's all I'm saying. I'm sorry, but there's a reason for that. New world in a certain sea. Wow, isn't that a strangely huge fish? What a huge fish. Is that Killer? Kid, wake up, we've arrived at an island. You wanna land? Do we do it? It's too late for us to hesitate at the sight of land. Maybe, but that island is stronghold. Is the stronghold of the kid is at Elbath. Elbath. Kids at fucking Elbath. We knew this already. That one of the 3 routes was headed to Elbath. I think, yeah, no, but people thought that Law was the one that was headed to Elbath. People thought Law was the one headed to Elbath. Never said it was smart. She's just entertaining. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm down. I'm down with the dumb shit. Shock is the best. He basically Brainiac. That's kind of why he's kind of lame. Lame, go. Stop thinking logically. Go off of emotion. Hold up. Kid is at Elbath? Kid's at Elbath? Big Mom has another reason to come to Elbath. She told Kid, your rail gun. Big Mom took multiple shots of a rail gun and said that it tickled. She said, this ain't enough to put me down. I'm coming for you. Giggity. Randy. Hey, wait, whoa, no, that's not Randy. That can't be Randy. Where are we at? That's not our actual Randy. That's not actual Randy. Hey, what's good, Randy? How you doing, bro? If that is actual Randy. If that's actual Randy, what's good, bro? We are at 1071. I took a hiatus for a while, bro. Man, I took a hiatus and I was, because of how I was feeling about Wano, I took a pretty big hiatus. The past 6 chapters. That's Lamau, that's not actual Randy. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured. That's not actual Randy. Hold the fuck up. I take it back. Eden's that is Randy. Eden's that's Randy. Oh yeah, been sleeping on peak then. Yeah, bro, I had to take a much needed hiatus. Because of how I was feeling about Wano, it just wasn't doing it for me, bro. It really wasn't. It wasn't like clicking. I took a break, came back. I was 6 chapters behind. I'm catching up as we speak. Big Kid is in Elbath. Big Mom has another reason to come to Elbath. I've been saying for the longest that Big Mom has unfinished business in Wano. In Elbath. I said in Wano. She had no business in Wano. We're already assembling the players already like setting up the pieces and assembling the players who will take place in Elbath. Big Mom, when we get there, we're absolutely gonna have a scuffle with Kid. Big Mom's gonna come in. Now we got 2 motherfuckers, the 2 people who are dead set on the One Piece, going up against Big Mom. Luffy already has the favor of the Giants because of Dory and Brogy. Luffy had problems with Big Mom, so they're already going to be accepting of him from that. And then you got Hydrogen, who's the captain of the new giant pirates, who is hailing from Elbath, who's a part of Luffy's Grand Fleet. The Straw Hats absolutely have the favor of the of Elbath. Kid, on the other hand, who the fuck knows? But he has a problem with Big Mom. They may actually back him. Nah, Egghead is fire. I'm seeing that. It was just that my feelings from the aftermath of Wano was starting to like cloud my vision of like the overall enjoyment of One Piece. It's almost like, because like when when we were on Whole Cake, I couldn't enjoy Whole Cake because I was too hyped about Wano. I was anticipating Wano so much that I couldn't enjoy Whole Cake. And now post Wano, for me, Wano was such a letdown, or my expectations weren't met to the point where I can't enjoy Egghead as much as I wanted to, so I took that break. Kid is gonna wreck house at Elbaf, and when Luffy pulls up, he's gonna have a giant thinking he's with Kid based on papers. He'll need Dory, etc. to co-sign. I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Oh, Randy, I think you got me modded in you. So congrats. Yeah, you got me. I think you got me modded in on your channel. I'm not about to do you dirty like that. But yeah, Kid. Ooh, wait, yeah. That also depends, because Elbaf is known to have like the strongest army in the world. But are they immediately hostile to all visitors? I don't think that Elbaf is an isolated country that just doesn't allow the outside world, much like Amazon Lily or Wano. At least I don't think. But it absolutely could be a huge possibility. But as far as I know, Elbaf isn't immediately hostile to all visitors. So unless Kid causes a problem, I don't see them immediately attacking him, especially if they find out that he was one of the two people to take out Big Mom. They may actually welcome him in because they have a common enemy. And when Luffy shows up, if Hadrian or any of the many giants that we've come across is in Elbaf, they may be able to co-sign, especially if they have any kind of respect in Elbaf. I keep saying that. I'm thinking Kid pulls a jack on Zoe trying to get Salt. The man marked by flames. If they know, they said that they're looking for the man marked by flames. Kid seems pretty excited that they're in Elbaf, but they also said that they don't even know where to begin looking. They also said that they don't know where to begin looking. But if they know that the man marked by flames, if they know who he is, if they know that if he is in fact Jaguar D Salt, and they've met him before, and they know he's a giant, Elbaf would be the logical place to start looking. If they're there to look for Saul or trying to get information out of people on where Saul's whereabouts are, if he's not there, Kid and Luffy are going to fucking scrap. They're throwing hands. Elbaf is about to become a war zone. And if you throw Big Mom into that, which again, I 100% believe Big Mom is coming to Elbaf. In my opinion, she has too many ties to Elbaf for her to be taken out in Wano. Let Big Mom come to Elbaf and we take her out there. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Big Mom ain't about to team up with Kid to take out Luffy, ain't about to team up with Luffy to take out Kid. And on top of that, the Elbaf forces, the Elbaf themselves are rallying against Big Mom for one, killing one of their rulers, and then going back on excuse me. And then on top of it what they perceive to be her going back on a deal that they made to, like, for their families to finally, like, for Elbaf and the Big Mom Pirates to finally ally and reconcile. They believe that she went back on that because Lola disappeared. So you got Elbaf Luffy, well, all right, Big Mom is going to a nation that don't want her there. That's one. She already got the land against her. And then she got problems with two assholes who one of them came to her house and destroyed everything, ruined a wedding, destroyed the best cake that she ever had. And then you got Kid, who was one of the two responsible for whooping her ass in Wano while she was chasing after Luffy. And now she got two people in Elbaf there who she wants smoke with? Nah, come on. I want Kid to be the villain of Elbaf high key. Alright. Head ass thought. What if it's a three-way fight? What if it's a three-way fight? What if it's Luffy versus Kid versus Big Mom? And by the end of it, Kid is recognized as another emperor. Well, not so much emperor, but as another ruler of the sea. Because in all honesty, Buggy should not be there. That is a gag. Everybody has theorized at one point or another that Buggy was going to Hercule his way into the position of emperor. But just like every time the regime of the oceans change, so does like the power structure of those rulers. At first it was just Captain Rocks and his crew. That was the ruler of the sea. Those were the rulers of the seas, and above all of them was Rocks. After that fell, it became Roger, Whitebeard, and Shiki. The three top pirates of that world. They didn't even have names. It was just those three. Before them, it was the Rocks crew. Then it became the top three. After that, it became the four emperors. Now, I don't fucking know. At one point, I did think that there was going to be like a power struggle after Kaido and Big Mom went down. Like after Big Mom goes down, I think there will be a power struggle. Like a big battle for supremacy in the oceans. I think that there's going to be a number of people who are considered the rulers of the sea, the top pirates in the ocean. It's gonna be more than four. It's absolutely gonna be more than four. But not everybody will be vying for that top spot. There's going to be one pirate king, but below that pirate king is just a handful of people who are there just to like claim the power, just to claim power. I think he wants that title. Let him cook. He trying to break that Brago top 30 lane. He wants that title. Wait, how long have we been going? Damn, we've been going for almost 4 hours. But yeah, who did I? Gone. I don't know if you remember the list. I think I called them like the 10 Kings or some shit like that. Shanks, Mihawk, Boa, Buggy, Kid, Law. It was a handful of people. I just can't remember who it was. But I do know that at least right now, those 6 are probably and as it stands, Luffy. And yeah, Luffy. So those seven people are going to be considered like the 7 kings of the ocean, or the 7 rulers of the ocean. And among them there are a handful of people. There are like maybe 3 of them: Luffy, Kid, and Blackbeard. Those 3 will be fighting for the One Piece, that top spot. What Shanks's role in that is, I have no idea, because that man straight up said, it's time we join the fight for the One Piece. Seems like you're the closest person at this point. But all right, let's move on, finish up the chapter, because yeah, it's getting kind of late. I'm hungry. Like these chips and this soda ain't doing it. All right, Elbaf, Marine Headquarters, G14 branch. We're in trouble, Vice Admiral Garp. After this, we have a scheduled departure to Egghead. Garp's coming to Egghead. Garp. After this, we have a scheduled departure to Egghead. Please don't take away all of our forces. Garp's not going to Egghead. G14 is going to Egghead. Wait, so then why is Garp here? Please don't take away all of our forces. Don't be like that dog. Oh, dog, be still my beating heart. This isn't fun. Wait, is this funny to you? And besides, if you're gonna pick a fight on the island of one of the four emperors, you've got permission from above, right? Eh? Why would I do that? He's going after Blackbeard! He's going after Blackbeard! He's going after Blackbeard! Garp about to go crazy! Garp about to go crazy! Garp about to go fucking crazy! And so wait, why would oh my God. Garp's sword, 100%. Garp about to go crazy. Garp about to go crazy. Oh shit. Oh my God. Why would I do that? You've been a Marine for decades. Wow. I've arrived. You've arrived? Garp, Helmeppo, get out here. Pirates, I've come to nominate Heppo to kill pirates? I've come to nominate Helmeppo to kill them? Vice Admiral Garp's ship? Vice Admiral Garp, I've missed you. Kobe was, my man Kobe got captured by Blackbeard, and there was nothing I could do. If you're done crying your eyes out, then get on board. We're going to Hachinosu, the pirate island. We're gonna beat those pirates. We're gonna get Captain Kobe out of there. Vice Admiral Garp, it's the hero of the Marines, Garp. That is not the end of the chapter. That is not the end of the chapter. And we're on break next week, aren't we? We're on break next week. I was just asking my cousin. We was literally just talking about, yo, whatever happened to Bogard? You know, Garp's swordsman, his right-hand man? Garp is a real one. Yeah, it is. Garp is a real one, bro. You can't. Man said all I need to take on Blackbeard is Helmeppo. Look at how Garp reacted to just Rayleigh. And Rayleigh himself even was like, yo, I'm not, like, if we were to fight right now, I probably wouldn't win. But in Blackbeard's mind, I'm not fighting that man. Are you in? My Rayleigh figure is all the way over. Can you see it from here? My Rayleigh figure is like right here. Oh my God. Yo. That man Blackbeard looked at Rayleigh and said, I'm not fighting that. Garp is about to pull up. Garp is about to pull the fuck up. Oh Oh, my excitement is reigniting. Oh, row, fight the power. Oh, Garp. If Garp does go to fight Blackbeard, honestly, I see it going one of two ways. Either Garp loses or the fight ends either in a draw or it doesn't conclude. But I think there's going to be a definitive showcase of what Garp is capable of. 100%. Garp is Eden's fan fiction time. You know, I've told you at one point in my fucking fan, I'm about to start uploading this shit. I'm about to start uploading my fan fictions because if it seems like some of this shit might be coming true. In my fan fiction, there's an instance. We just gonna ignore one part of that because it's absolute dog water. But there's an instant where Blackbeard is facing off against. He gets into a scuffle with the Straw Hat crew, but they are leaving. Luffy wants to fight, but he turns and leaves. Blackbeard is about to quake somebody, about to quake this ship, but a Cypherpunk agent hits him with something and he can't quake anymore. Blackbeard loses the quake. And often, like over the horizon, Garp is sitting there eating apples. And out of nowhere, one of them goes flying out of his hand, but he catches it. And without looking, he just looks around and like, who the fuck just tried to take food from me? And he just goes, fuck whoever did that, chomps down on it without realizing that that is the quake fruit. And Garp gets the quake fruit. Could you imagine Garp with Whitebeard's power? When Whitebeard grabs the air and just tugs on it? No. Garp goes to wind up for a fucking, like he pulls back for a punch, and as he's pulling forward trying to make a fist, he's like grabbing at the air and shit, and he rips reality, and whatever he punches, you know how Whitebeard cracks the fabric of space and time? Garp doesn't crack it, he shatters through that bitch. Oh my God, give Garp the quake fruit. Give Garp the quake fruit. Oh my God. Garp is about to go. What I'm scared of, what I am absolutely, I need to see Garp using Conquerors, please, Oda. If Sengoku got it, Garp absolutely has it. That has to be generational. We know Dragon has it. We know Luffy has it. Garp most likely has it. Garp taking an L, but he'll have Kobe Law and Aokiji to save him. Oh shit! Oh shit! Sengoku? Sengoku was tied to Corazon. I would not be surprised if Corazon was a member of Sword. Sengoku, being the former fleet admiral, absolutely had to know about Sword. Absolutely had to know about Sword. If Aokiji is a part of Sword, Kobe's a part of Sword, we got Drake that could probably come out of nowhere, and Garp is a member of Sword. I think it was Randy who brought up the idea that Law could become a member of Sword. Maybe not a Marine, but shit, an undercover organization like that could absolutely recruit somebody who recruit an actual pirate. I'm not saying Law goes full Marine because he's absolutely out to do some shit that is just in the no-no zone. Oh my. You got Garp pulling up to save Kobe with Helmeppo, and I forgot her name. Bogard might be there. Bogard might be there. If Law got taken, Law's there. And Aokiji might reveal himself to be a member of Sword and a deep cover agent against Blackbeard. Have you been saying? I don't think that Law is a member of Sword as of right now. But in this altercation, he may ally with them. Smoker and Tashigi are here! Or at least Tashigi is. Oh, give my girl some screen time. I need a Tashigi figure. Oh my God. What is this chapter? What is this? Who did this? Oda, why would you do this? Have you been saying this immediately after 956 like me though? No cap, I want to see Bogard in some action. Bro, Bogard and Tashigi are my most anticipated for the Blackbeard scuffle. What if Katakuri shows up too? Cause they took pudding. Big Mom don't know that they took pudding. If she goes immediately to Elbath, if Big Mom goes straight to Elbath, then that's GG. She's not gonna know. Because if she finds out another emperor took one of her children, especially pudding, just for the sole purpose of reading the poneglyphs, Big Mom is putting her petty squabble with Luffy and Kid to the side to go after Blackbeard. That is Tashigi not pulling up the Blackbeard. Randy, don't kill me right now. Bro, Blackbeard dealing with Garp and Katakuri. Stop it. But yeah, if Big Mom finds out about Blackbeard, she's not paying Luffy and Kid any attention right now. She's going to Honeycomb Island and she's taking her child back. She's taking her back. She is absolutely taking her back. Damn, we got Tashigi in that one chapter. Need to see her again. Bro, Edens, I've been saying since Alabasta that Tashigi needs some time to be her own character. That's why I wanted Wano to be old Wano. I wanted Wano to be exactly what Oda promised us. Because if we got here and swordsmanship was and damn near every swordsman there was on Zoro's standing or higher, there was a big gap. There was still a ways away for Zoro to go before he's ready to challenge Mihawk. Then I would have loved for Tashigi to be in Wano deep cover. Because as we know, the world government has a toe in everywhere, even places that they aren't supposed to be. I wanted Tashigi to be in Wano deep cover, just so without Smoker, because every instance that Tashigi has done what her heart tells her to do, what she thinks is the right thing to do. It was under the order of Smoker. Throughout the entirety of Alabasta, she was following Smoker's orders. And then when Smoker went to leave, she was like, Smoker, what do we do? It took for Smoker to tell her, do what you think is right, for her to finally like be her own person. And the same thing happened in Punk Hazard. I want an arc with Tashigi in it that does not have Smoker, just to give her her own character arc. Because otherwise, and actually make her good. Give her a W, please. It don't even have to be a major W. You don't have to have Tashigi like beating one of Blackbeard's top commanders. She does not need to beat a Titanic captain. One of the lesser commanders, like if there's the 10 Titanic captains, below them, their right hands on their ships, let Tashigi fight and beat one of them. High difficult. I hate using that term. Fucking high to extreme diff. Let Tashigi beat one of them. I will take that and fucking run with it. I will love that. I would fucking love it. But every time Tashigi shows up, she has a chip on her shoulder. She gets a little bit stronger, but it's never to the point where I don't even know how to explain it. I just feel like Oda has been butchering Tashigi every time she shows up. But yo, Tashigi and Bogart, bring those two, let those two come to Honeycomb and pull the fuck up. And I will have, and I'll be happy. Garp gonna go crazy. Garp versus Blackbeard is gonna be wild. It's just that my biggest fear about this is that Garp and Blackbeard may just be another quick, like a one chapter thing, like Law versus Blackbeard. Wait, was that only one chapter? I think it was like 2. But regardless, I don't think that we're gonna show much attention to that, and we're not gonna see the end of that fight. We're not gonna see the end of that fight. Need Garp to show out so I don't gotta hear the cannonball scene anymore. Absolutely, the cannonball scene. Oh, y'all just wanking the old Jin. No, it's justified. How you don't go from fighting the Pirate King. Look at what Whitebeard was doing at Marineford. He was old and sick, and he beat the piss out of Sakazuki to the point where the man had to retreat. He beat him into a retreat. And he was still fucking devastated. Garp is just old. You don't go from being Pirate King to now like being weaker than the first command, than being weaker than somebody like Big Mom and Kaido. No, nah, because if that's the case, Big Mom and Kaido should be way the fuck down. They should be below their first commanders. Like, that's why I do believe that age does your power does degrade with age, just not to the extent that most people in the community power scales it to. I really don't. But yo, with that, I'm gonna end it here. Randy, thank you for coming through. Gone, Edens, everybody who showed up, I appreciate y'all being here. It's been real. I caught up, and it wasn't 7 hours. It only took 4 hours to finish the chapters. To finish 6 chapters, it only took 4 hours. That's better than the hour and a half per chapter that we were doing. But with that, take it easy. I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing next week. Probably nothing. I'm just gonna say that. If not, we can just chop it up in Discord, or hell, we can just have a discussion about upcoming events. But with that, take it easy. Have a good one, everybody. Peace. Hey, Randy, stay savage.